Hello, and you're very welcome to the Ragg here in Tipperary for a fantastic camogie double-header we have for you over the next couple of hours. First up, it's Tipperary under-23s against Cork under-23s. This under-23 competition is a new initiative by the Camogie Association. It's the first year of it. It was brought in really to bridge the gap between the minor and the senior setup. There was teams in the past, as you know, with Tipperary and the likes of Cork and Galway, who would have had a second team in the intermediate and the junior competitions. That has since been done away with, and this competition has kind of come in to bridge that gap, as I said. The A competition is made up of Cork, Galway, Kilkenny, Tipperary and Waterford. All teams play in the group phase, with the top four advancing to the semi-finals. And the team who top the group and come second in the group, they go forward and they get home ties in that semi-final. So basically there's 5 teams at the start, and that'll be whittled down to 4 into semi-finals, finals, and away we go from there. Tipperary, they played Galway their first day out. They lost that one by 7 points. That was final score in that one was Galway 15 points, Tipperary 8 points. While Cork in their first day out, they played Kilkenny, and they had a big win in that. They won by 14 points in the end, 2-16 to 8 points. Both teams are they don't train with the seniors, I've been told from talking to them during the week, but they still have fairly strong links, and there is a couple of players, and we'll talk about them as the match is going on, who are involved with the seniors both this year and last year. So there is a good strong link between them, but they do train separately. Looking at the Cork backroom team there, Ger Manley, a name who will be very familiar with Camogie supporters. Ger, of course, is the manager of the Cork seniors as well, who won the All-Ireland last year. They're going for 3 in a row this year. We'll talk about the seniors a little bit later, but he's also over the under-23s. He's ably assisted there by Danny Morrissey, Tygo Reardon, Sean Lisk, Amy O'Riordan, David Galvin, Peter Fleming, Ronan O'Gorman, Louise Nolan, Mairead Donovan and Orla Coughlin. Tipperary, their selectors then, they're made up of course, their manager, Bill Mullaney, the former Tipperary senior coach. And he was also, of course, the manager involved with the Tipperary juniors, who won the All-Ireland last year. And it was basically the same backroom team, just made the step over to the under-23s. We've got Bill Mullaney, Gráinne O'Leary, Carmel Bradshaw, Bridget Burke, Bobby Carrigan and Jordan O'Donovan. We're just looking at the teams now. They're both out, going through their last bits of a warm-up there. We're looking at the Tipperary side here, playing at home in Tipperary Camogie grounds. Tipperary, one of the only counties to have a specific ground for their Camogie team, and it's looking well today. The pitch is well cut. They have a decent setup here for the media as well, so we're hoping the game will match the facilities, the sunshine and everything else. The weather is fairly changeable if you're keeping an eye on that. It's been threatening to rain, then 2 seconds ago the sun came out. It's a little bit breezy, so we'll see how that will affect the teams going forward. The referee today for this game is Gavin Donegan. He's the man in the middle at the moment. He's blowing the whistle. I think he's trying to get these players up and going. As I said, Tipperary, they've been training since the start of the year. From last year's junior panel, they've Lorna Ryan, Maria Connolly, Emma Kelly, Miriam Murphy, Lily Fahy, Orla O'Brien, Anna Fahy, Grace Maloney, Emer Fogarty and Shona McBride. And as we're speaking about teams, I suppose we won't go any further without going through the 2 starting 15s. There's 3 changes on the Cork side that we'll get to in a few moments' time, but we'll start with Tipperary. And in goals for Tipperary today is Anya Slattery. The full back line is Lorna Ryan, Maria Connolly, the team captain, and Paula Quirk, where's number 4. Emma Kelly is 5, Miriam Murphy is 6 and Ciara Gleeson is 7. The midfield is number 8 Lily Fahy and number 9 Orla O'Brien. Moving into their forwards then, we've got number 10 Celine Guinan, 11 Kate Ferncombe and 12 Aoife Dwyer. Their inside line then is number 13 Grace Maloney, 14 Danielle Ryan and number 15 Hannah Butler. Looking at the Cork side then, as we said, there was 4 changes that we'll get to in a second, but in goals we've Caoimhe Buckley. Full back line is where we see the first change. So number 2, Amy O'Sullivan, is replaced by number 18, Sinead Hurley. Number 3 is Claire Kingston and number 4 is Laura Dunlay. The half back line is 5, Emer Duignan, she's the vice captain. 6 is Dara O'Brien, the captain, and number 7, Avril Cashman. The midfield is where we see the second change there. Number 27, Orla Mullins, is in to replace number 8, Adele Sheehan. And number 9 then is Rose Murphy. And your forwards there are 10, Isabel Sheehan. Number 28 then Millie Condon replaces number 11 Emily O'Donoghue, and number 12 then beside her is Niamh McNabola. She's wearing number 12. The inside line then is number 13 Amy Shepherd, 14 Claudia Keane, and the last change there for Cork sees number 19 Tara McCarthy replacing number 15 Erin Curtin. So they're the 2 teams as we have them. Both teams are gone into their huddle there for the last little bit of instructions before we get going for the second round of this under-23 competition. 30 minutes aside. These two teams did meet a couple of weeks ago in the Munster Under-23 final. That game turned into a bit of a classic. Cork dominated most of that game, but Tipperary never gave up, and despite being, what were they down? They were down by 7 or 8 points at one stage. They were down by 6 points halfway through that second half, to the best of my memory, and they came back to draw that one. Got it to extra time, but Cork got 2 goals in extra time and ended up actually winning by 10 points in the end. So they'll have a bit of confidence from that one, but Tipperary will also have the taste of revenge in their mouths, and they'll want to go out and try and get over that straight away. And today is their chance. So as we can see, the breeze blowing from left to right as we're looking out at it. So I'm not quite sure who won the toss there. We'll keep an eye on that and see, but it looks like it will be Cork who will have the breeze in the first half. Just as we look there, Caoimhe Buckley going down into the goals down to our left. So Cork will have the breeze, even though the breeze on days like today can be swirling. If you look at the flags on the far side of the field, they're definitely supporting Cork. Some of the ones near to us are more going straight across the field, so we'll see what kind of influence that will have in the game. A big expansive pitch here in the Ragg. The referee is nearly ready to go, as we said. Gavin Donegan about to throw it in. The ball is in, and has he? He's not. He just wants to make sure everything is in place. He's looking up to his umpires, making sure they're in place. The ball is in, the game is on, and away we go. The ball has been dropped, and it looks like Tipperary have managed to dig that one out. The hand is straight away up by the referee. There was a foul, and he's calling it back. From the very start, Tipperary are going to take this free right there around the centre of the field. Tipperary management team encouraging Fahy there to take that a bit quicker. She drives it in forward, tries to drop it down to Hannah Butler. Hannah Butler doesn't manage to get it though. And out in the end comes Sinead Hurley, wearing number 18 in their back. She was fouled, and it is going to be a free out. So in the first 30 seconds or so, we've seen 2 frees. So it is going to be Sinead Hurley going to take this one now. Sinead from the Sarsfields club goes down to this near side of the field. It's bouncing down, but Tipperary have the numbers back there, and they're able to clear this down along the line. Again, but again, Sinead Hurley there just in the right place at the right time. Able to hand pass that one up along the line, and they're able to go with that through Avril Cashman. Avril, a fine runner, a really good cross-country runner when she's not playing camogie. Dropping down there, but Tipperary have won it back. Fighting for that one. Good fighting there from a Cork perspective by Orla Mullins. Still fighting for that. Orla's gone to ground. 3 or 4 Tipperary players commit to this one. Who's it going to come out for? No one cleanly just yet. And it is Tipperary who have it, just trying to dig out there. Again, Orla Mullins is making herself big, but Tipperary managed to get the hand pass away. And it is cleared down here to the near side. But again, it was a Cork player in the right place at the right time. That was O'Brien who got in there, which doesn't manage to clear. O'Brien's actually still down on the field, but Tipperary are playing on, and they're going forward here. There is a bit of space here, driving forward. There's numbers inside. What's she going to do from here? That looks like Guinan. Guinan goes back inside. She gets a bit of support. Now the shot might come in. It looks like it is coming in from Aoife Dwyer. Aoife with the shot. Has Aoife got the opening score to today's game? Yes, she have. Aoife did really well there. Got into a bit of space. The ball was laid back to her. She was just outside the 20-metre line there. Went one way, then the other. Struck it over her shoulder and over the crossbar. Fine score there from Aoife. Aoife got 6 points the last day out against Galway. 4 of them from frees, and she has one here inside the first 2 minutes. But Cork will go quickly. That's Rose Murphy on the far side of the field. Rose on the left-hand side. Rose with the shot. Is that going to be Cork's opening score? That looks pretty decent from where we're standing. The umpire's happy with it. That's over the bar. Good score from Rose Murphy. A really quick response from the initial score from Tipperary. Just went down to the far side of the field. She's cut inside and on the left-hand side. Had the confidence to take it on from a difficult enough angle. And Rose gets her score. So we're a point apiece, 2.5 gone here. Bit of a delay here with the puck out, but it does eventually come by Slattery. She puts it to the far side of the field, trying to hit Guinan with it. Guinan under a bit of pressure. Too many Cork players come in on top for there. It's eventually shoveled outside, and now they can go. Now Cork can build on this. Dignan plays that one inside in as far as Keane. Claudia Keane's under a bit of pressure. She may have lost the ball. Tip fighting for this, and Tip have turned it over now. The hand pass was a little bit wayward. Just pulled on. Again, brave on that one. And Tip have managed to come out with that one now. They committed 3 players to that. And Tipperary, Miriam Murphy on that one. Miriam is dispossessed, and it's back to Rose Murphy. Rose, good vision from her. Looked up. The referee said there was a foul there before that though. Holding to Hurley, I think, seems to be the action he's going for there. And it is going to be a free in for Cork, and a chance for them to go into the lead for the first time in today's game. As we're just over the 3-minute mark. So it's just there on the 45. Cork playing into the breeze. But as we talk about time and time again on these broadcasts, how the first one is always the most difficult for a free taker. Whether you're with the breeze or against the breeze, you just have to judge it at the start. So here she goes with this one. Bends, lifts and strikes. That's Amy Shepherd. Amy looks confident enough as she strikes that one. The umpires go to the white flag. That's over the bar. and Amy gets her first score of today's game. Amy got 2-6 the last day out against Kilkenny, with 5 of those coming from place balls. Tip goes short with the puck out, working it down along the line. That's Grace Maloney was the target. Grace doesn't manage to get it, though the ball goes out of play before that. So a line ball here, just under the stand. Decent crowd here in the Ragg as well, and we're expecting that to build as the senior game approaches. That one is due to throw in at 4:30, and of course it's live here, right here on the Camogie Association YouTube pages. Now Cork come on the attack, nice ball inside. That is coming in, it's going to be a shot, and is that going to be another score for Cork? And yes, it is. The umpires are slow about that, but they are going to the white flag eventually. That is Niamh McNabola, and she has knocked that one over the bar for her first score of today's game. Just came inside, made the angle a little bit easier for herself, put her on the left hand side and put it between the post and over the bar. So it's Cork who lead 3-1. Tip got that opening score, but since then it really has been all Cork, and they're coming again. As we mentioned, when they played in the Munster final there back in April, it was really Cork who dominated for large spells of that game, but Cork did come back, or Tip did come back at them. Here's McNabola again. That one is going to go wide, though. Just about had the legs to drift out wide. Slattery did the right thing there. Slattery, of course, former Tip senior. And she goes short outside, so she brings a wealth of experience to this game. Up as far as Paula Quirk now. Paula on the ball. All-Ireland minor last year, as a number of these players out there are, and plenty of players on the bench for Tipperary who have All-Ireland minors from last year as well. But it's now Ryan, one of those players who actually won an All-Ireland minor last year. And she got 2 points when these sides met in the Munster final. She's fouled on this occasion. And now Lily Fahy looking to take this one. She plays that one down into the corner. She's looking for a runner. You'd fancy the Cork player on this occasion. She was trying to hit Butler. Butler was muscled out of it there by Kingston, though. Kingston does well and gives that up to Duignan. And Duignan feeds that one inside as far as Millie Condon. Oh, Millie may have lost possession there, though. Tipperary have turned it over far side of the field. Millie hasn't given up on it, though. She's still fighting for this one, and she has won it back against the odds. Maybe a slight tug there. The referee says play on, though the pass wasn't brilliant from her. Kate Ferncombe involved in that one. Kate's father and uncle both involved as selectors with the Tip seniors, who we'll see later on today. That one is played up along the line. Rose Murphy fighting for this one over there. 2 Tip players coming on top for her as well. And it looks like Cork have it. The referee's hand is up. It is going to be a free out. That's Sheehan over there. Sheehan knew the foul was coming, though. It really went for it there. She was pulled down, and it's going to be a free to her side. That's not too far from the 65-yard line there. The 245s are well spread out here in the Ragg. The 65 line's not as obvious from our position here as they might be, but either way we play on. Tipperary trying to go down on that one, fighting for that. 4 or 5 players commit themselves to this bit of a ruck. Is it going to pop out to Tip? Is it going to pop out to Cork? We'll just have to see. It looks like 2 of the Cork players came together, but away they go. That looks like it's Orla Mullins over there, I think, with the ball on the stick, driving forward, heading for the 20, heading for the 14. Is she heading for the goal? Oh, she was well stopped at the very last minute. Out came Slattery, made herself big, took the ball off the stick there. Is the danger fully cleared? It is. Maybe it's gone out of there as far as the 45. A couple of Tip players commit to it. Cork still have it. Now there's a chance to go in. That looks like it's Sheehan, the Cork number 10, I think it was, who got on the end of that and knocked it over the bar. But you'd imagine that Cork, it was Sheehan in the end with the fine score, but Cork will maybe feel they could have had a goal before that. It came out to Sheehan, though, and she made sure they got something out of this bit of an attack. But it is Cork who lead 4-1. As you see, coming up on about 7.5 minutes gone in this first half. And Tip need to get a score. They need to feel their way into this game before it gets away from them completely. And that one is dropped down and nicely taken up there by O'Brien, that was. She sends it up along the line. Oh, good ball up as far as McNabola, and she sends it in. But there just isn't enough players in red from her perspective, and Tipperary were able to clear that one fairly easily. Dropping it, trying to hit it down top of Ryan. Ryan hand went up but couldn't control it. And that's O'Brien again who has it. Dara O'Brien, she's part of the senior panel, or was with him during the year, during the league, and you can see why they would have brought her in. Cork looking to take that one quickly, not an accurate ball. That was Cashman who took that one in. Cashman went fighting for that one, but Dunlay does well to win that back for Cork. Again, the Tip players just outnumber the Cork players up there, and they're trying to clear that one out. Rose Murphy doing well, though. She's putting herself about there, getting the block in on that one and doing enough on that one. We're just around that 45 line there. Both players maybe lying on the ball slightly. The referee wasn't too happy about that. And it is going to be a throw-in right there on the attacking 45 from a Cork perspective. And they are fighting for this one. Still fighting now. The ball does pop out. You'd fancy Tip to get on this. Oh, really brave though. He didn't count on Millie Condon being there. Millie has it now. Millie's looking up. She was trying to play it inside to Sheehan. It doesn't go as far as Sheehan though. Tipperary defend that one well. Just throwing their backs into that one. Make sure the ball doesn't go through them too easy. 3-4 players now involved in this one. Again, not obvious who has it just yet, but the Tip players just don't want anyone getting goal side. But now Claudia Keane has it. Keane looking around for some support, plays it inside as far as Cash, and we talked about her being well able to run. Oh, really good block there came across. The ball still isn't fully cleared though. Shepherd has it now. She's been shepherded outside too. McNabola has it now. Ball on the stick, coming inside right in the end line. Oh, nice bit of move from her. Oh, she went there. She made sure the referee saw it. We might take another look back at that one as well, as there was a really good run inside from a Cork perspective. They threw it back up outside as far as McNabola, and look at this, she goes one and then the other. I think the Tip player felt, I have to pull you down there, and it is going to be a free in. Difficult enough angle, but a chance of a score for Cork nonetheless. So this is going to be Amy Shepherd again. Amy relatively close, the angle not too difficult. She's already scored one from a free today. I imagine that'll be a second, and that's, I'm pretty sure from our angle, just wait for the flag to go up. Yes, it is. That's Amy's second, and she'll thank McNabola there for doing all the work, getting fouled, and Cork get another score. 4 points clear now as we approach the 10-minute mark. As we did say before this one threw in, though, there is a breeze there. It is favouring Cork, so they'll probably feel we need to put up a bit of a lead before things change. We can hear the breeze. I'm not sure you're getting that on at home, wherever you're watching. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, but it is getting breezy here in Tipperary as O'Brien goes on top of that. The team captain plays it on. She was looking for the return. She's not going to get it. Cashman gets that and leaves it down the line. All-Ireland minor winner back in 2022 is Cashman. Not the most accurate ball in the world though from her perspective, but Cork might win this one back. Hurley gets on that. Hurley shrugs off a couple of players, goes one way then the other, plays it inside as far as Sheehan. Now Sheehan has it. Sheehan shortens up the grip of the Hurley, comes across. The ball doesn't go to her intended target, and it's easy for Tip to get on this one and clear away. But Cork aren't giving up on that, not making it easy for the Tip defence. Still fighting for this one. In on top of that was Guinan for Tip, and Cork might have managed to get this one to just squirt out the right way. They have. It's McNabola again. She's dropping in. It's a dangerous one. It's floating inside, but Slattery watched that all day long, and she has it. She rises the tackle and then puts a huge clearance on that. You can see the spin on the ball there. And brilliant catch there by Ryan. Now Ryan looking around her. Ryan needs some support, and she plays it in. It's a one-on-one ball inside, but it's not as accurate as Butler would have liked. She was trying to hit Hannah Butler inside for the Tipperary corner forward. Now Tipperary outnumber Kingston in there 2-1. Now Tip have both sides have committed players to this ruck. It's the first time we've seen Tip get down this direction of the field for the last 7 or 8 minutes, and they have managed to work it up. Now there might be something on here, maybe a bit of a pull coming in there. Shot coming in, difficult enough angle. She worked really hard for that one, and she gets her a fine score in the end. They did work hard. There were a couple of players involved in that one. She just didn't give up on that one. I think it was Grace Maloney, the 13, who eventually knocked it over in the end. Grace, Cashel King Cormac's player. Or pause now as one of the Cork players is looking for some attention. Grace, another one of that All-Ireland minor winning team from last year. And there was nothing easy about that score, but she managed to just rifle it over. As we've a bit of pause here. Oh, I think the pause is just finished. I was going to, we might take a look back at that score, but I don't think there's going to be time now. The Cork player is back up and she's ready to go. The referee is looking to get things going again. Ball in the hands there of Cueva Buckley. She was part of the Cork All-Ireland winning intermediate team of 2024 on that panel, and she goes along with this one again. As we said, Cork have the aid of that breeze, and she nearly hits it to the far 45. Mullins on that one now. Orla has it. Orla had a couple of options inside, said I'm taking this on myself, and she's hit that to the left and wide. I think that might be the first wide of the game going Cork's way. They lead 5 points to 2, and even though it feels like Cork have probably been on top possession wise, looking up that scoreboard, there is only 3 points in it as we approach 13 minutes gone in this under 23 round 2 clash. Tip goes short with that one. There is a bit of space here as Cork have just taken a step back there, and now that one is knocked up the line. That looks like it was Lorna Ryan who eventually dispatched that one, but Cork were well positioned, well set up. Now Cashman has it. Avril Cashman, ball of the stick, going forward here, has support inside. That's Sheehan. Sheehan gets it. Had to just reset herself there. Plays it across to McNabola. She's trying to go down, and there is support outside. There was a bit of a clash there, or straight off the ground is what the referee is saying. Tipperary will take that. They're under a bit of pressure, but now they have a chance to clear their lines. Good referee in there to spot that from Gavin Donegan. So now Tipperary to go again. Cork have an extra player back inside that full back line, so it is a 2-on-3, or Tipperary have one less forward. It's the other way of looking at that, I suppose. But Cork are outnumbering the Tip full forward line. That one is won again by McNabola. She sends that one forward up to the 45. The referee saw something he didn't like. He's calling that one back, he said. It is going to be a free to Cork, a free out for them, as the breeze is really going in a diagonal. If you're looking at where Dara O'Brien is taking this one now, if you look down to her kind of diagonally to her left, so the breeze seems to be heading from what we can tell from here. So, and that's exactly where she's using that breeze, and she may have used it too much, but just about going to stay in. Is it just a race to the far side? It has just about kept it all. Real commitment there from both players. The ball has stayed in. It is Cork who have it. This one might work out really well. They're trying to play it in there to Sheehan, but Tipperary again, their defence stands tall on that occasion and are able to come away with the ball. Nicely turned over. That looks like it's McCarthy, Tara McCarthy on the ball. She plays it forward. Could have been Sinead Hurley as well. Either way, the ball has been worked up there. Oh, nice hook coming in there from a Tip perspective. Ball going to ground again. Still fighting for this one on the far side of the field. And where is the ball going to come out? Again, just a bit of a stalemate over there. The referee will take a look, and now Tipperary have managed to work that out. Trying to play it down as far as Ryan. Danielle Ryan was the target. She doesn't get it though. And now Cork have it back again where there's plenty of space in around here. That's McCarthy again. Tara McCarthy. A lot of pressure being put on her. Oh, nice bit use of the stick there. Just got her in there. That looked like it was Miriam Murphy, I think, with the stick in there. And Tip just build it out through the back. Short hand passing up as far as O'Brien. Now O'Brien drives that maybe 20 yards. Again trying to hit Ryan. Ryan doesn't get it, and out comes O'Brien. O'Brien, 20-yard pass there, and Cork hold on to this. Real precision. Camogie at the moment. That one's played down into the corner. Oh, really good use of the stick. Now she's gone, is she? This looked like she's turning one way then the other, trying to get something off there. It's a good bit of skill. She used the support well, knocked it inside. I think that was going to be McNabola again, was slightly off balance as she struck that one and hit it out and wide. There's a Tip player down now. There's a Cork player. I think the Cork player is just tying her lace. There is a Tip player down, and she called for a bit of attention there. I think it was Orla Mullins was the one causing the damage inside there for Cork. Eventually went out as far as McNabola, which her shot was wide. Amy Shepherd up there as well was involved in that move as well. Amy, the real target player you'd imagine from a Cork perspective after getting that 2-6 the last day out. She was involved with the Cork seniors during the league. Was on their panel that day against Galway in the group part of the competition. And she actually got 1-9 against Tip when they played in the Munster Under-23 final here. Well, not here, but a few weeks ago. That was on in Kilmallock about 6 or 7 weeks ago, back in April. 1-9 that day, though. If that didn't give the Tipperary management team something to think about, nothing will. But 5 points to 2, coming up on 17 minutes gone, playing into a bit of a breeze. I think Tipperary will be happy enough how this one has gone. Cork have had chances, a couple of goal chances, real goal chances. Their last 2 chances maybe didn't go their way when they were shooting for points, but they're winning by 3. But they'll be hoping to add on a few more to that before the half-time whistle. So we get going again now through Slattery. All-star back in 2020 when she was with the Tip seniors. She got huge puck on that again. Oh, Ryan went up for that, just couldn't hold it. Came down without the ball and not wanting any invitations there is Tara McCarthy. She comes onto that and she plays that one into the corner. A really good ball into a bit of space. The Cork forward line reacted really well. That's Mullins. Mullins comes inside, then outside, then takes on this shot. And Mullins has got to score. That was a really well-worked move. Orla Mullins made herself available, came out, gathered it, and then strikes it. Just goes again, doing a little side step, maybe getting herself into a bit of space and knocking it over. 6 points to 2 now, Cork lead. So back in the hands of Slattery again. This time she comes to this side of the field, trying to hit Aoife Dwyer. Aoife Dwyer, who'll probably be the marquee player for Tipperary going on the last day out against Galway's performance, but she's dispossessed and it's Cashman again. Avril Cashman heading for the 45. Still Cashman, as we talked about, a real good athlete. Hand pass though wasn't as accurate. She would have liked a bit of a block came in there. Oh, big contact there. The referee didn't like that. Tara McCarthy came in there and a bit of a heavy challenge. And you can just see it again there. Cashman was going strong. She was cut out. It was good defending, in fairness. And then, maybe just a bit over zealous there from McCarthy, and it is going to be a free out now for Tipperary just outside their own 45. They'll be hoping to get in some of their sharp shooters. You'd imagine Ryan is the target here. The referee has a whistle blown straight away. He saw something he didn't like. Holding, I think he seemed to shout out there. So we're going to have a free in a very score position now for Tipperary. Now, as I say that, the breeze has kicked up. So it's just going to be there on the edge of the arc, on the edge of the D. So maybe 25, 26 metres out. And a chance for Tipperary to get a score. Aoife Dwyer, she already has one from play today. She gets this one and brings it back to just a 3-point game. And the breeze, I'm not sure, can you see that? You can there, the flags on the top of your screen. You can see they're going straight back against her. So she'll have to put a bit of power into this one and try not to let that affect the accuracy. Catches that one reasonably well and she strikes it over the bar. And Tipperary, they've been living on scraps largely, but they've been fairly economical, you could also argue. They're just 3 points down there. That was Dwyer's second one. Grace Maloney with the other score for Tipperary. As Cork come again, knocked down inside. Oh, Murphy was nearly away. Good defending there from a Tip perspective. So that ball had just hopped the right way. Rose Murphy was on her bike. But Cork have won it back now. And they're looking for someone inside. Goes across the field. It looks to be a bit of a straight foot race there. And it is won by McNabola. We've seen her try attempts a couple of times this game already. She has scored one. She had a couple of wides. It hasn't dented her confidence. And you can see why there. She turned. She looked up and she strikes that straight and through the crossbar. She just waited outside here, managed to win the ball, get herself into a bit of space and knock it over for her second. And Cork's seventh of the day. Just nearly too well struck, well kept in there. Good work there. I think that was Paula Quirk at the far end of the field. Paula then gets a bit of support and it is eventually clear down here, down the narrow side. Hands go up, it doesn't stick though. Again, it's getting a little bit physical there, but that's what we like to see. It goes across. Sheehan was on that for Cork, but Lorna Ryan said not today. Now Lorna gives it down. Unfortunately, from her point of view, Hannah Butler was behind her player. Hannah now coming out, trying to get up to Kingston. Kingston has it. Kingston's doing well, showing good strength there because there's a lot of pressure being put on there by Butler. Oh, intricate sequence of passes there from a Cork perspective, and this one is up as far as Dignan. Look at the space, look at the time she's been given. She's still going strong. Dignan rides the tackle. Oh, loses the ball though. Now it's been fought for. Cork have won it back. That looks again like it's Rose Murphy over there. Rose still fighting for that one. Now it has gone to ground again. The referee blows the whistle and he has given the free in favour of the visitors. So Cork will have this one. Nothing easy about this free though. Inside the 45, as you can see, Cork have the breeze, but the distance and the angle, is it going to be something that Amy Shepherd is able to deal with? We'll see in a couple of moments time. So here goes Amy. Maybe stole half a yard there, but maybe brought in a little more centrally for herself. You can see the flags there behind her are kind of half died down now, but we'll see how this goes for her. So here goes Amy. Amy strikes that one pretty well, and the umpire's hand goes up. That's over the bar. Number 3 now for Amy. I think that one was taken too quickly for the referee's liking by Slattery. Slattery looking around. Shannon Rovers player goes out to her right hand side. There's a couple of runners. She's trying to hit it down on top of Grace Maloney. Grace gets it, just doesn't stick for Grace. She might get on the second time. Hurley's been held over there. The referee says play on. Still to be there, 4 players involved in this one. Now a 5th and 6th player getting involved. Just about staying in the field of play. Again, the referee now, I think he said, I've seen enough. We'll have to throw it in. You weren't able to sort it out among yourselves, so I'm going to get involved and I'm going to throw this one in. Cork have stretched things out to a 5-point lead now, 3 points to 8. As you'll see, Tip had it down to 3 not so long ago, but 5 is what the score stands at the moment. Again, not that clean over there. Now, as eventually it has come out, and it is a Tip player who was trying her best over there. I think it might have been Fahy or O'Brien. Hard to see from here. Maybe it was O'Brien in the end. Yeah, it was Orla O'Brien was the one who was brave there. Took the foul and now she takes the free and she's playing it quickly down inside, trying to hit Ryan. Now Ryan has it. Ryan on one leg as she strikes that difficult enough angle. Oh, it was always nearly going to be too difficult. She hit that as quickly as she could. She knew she was going to be shut down, but it goes wide on this occasion. The scoreboard doesn't change, but there might be another chance. Kate Farncombe fighting for this one. Kate managed to just dig that out into a bit of space, and Tipperary have regained possession. O'Brien still has it. Oh, good work there from McNabola. She's able to score, she's able to defend, and now she's able to run. She's going forward here again. Hurley's come in over the top there, a bit of afters there. As driving forward here is Millie Condon. Now Millie has it on the left. Millie takes the shot. The ball is just spraying out to the left. You could see that from here. The ball went from right to left, got caught in the breeze and eventually goes wide. And that is a let off for Tipperary. As they went from defence, as they went from attack to defence very quickly there from a Tipperary perspective. Cork were on the back foot, but just in the blink of an eye, McNabola just got on the ball and scurried up along the line. Her shot was just wayward. Or no, she gave it up the line, but the shot was wayward in the end. Tipperary win that one well from the puck out. Now it's a one-on-one ball inside here. Who is going to get it? Kingston doing well there from Cork. Hannah Butler trying to get involved with that one. Now Maloney getting involved. Maloney doesn't get it. Kingston has it again. Oh, big shoulder coming in there from Butler. Oh, and eventually it is Cork who come away with that one again. Good work there by the full back Kingston. Now it's up as far as Dunlea. Dunlea has it. She's been put under pressure on a clap, a bit of a slap to the elbow, I think is what the referee is saying there from Orla O'Brien, and it is going to be a free out and a chance for Niamh McNabola to go again. Good vision from her. She plays up the line. Oh, just doesn't strike that as well as she would have liked. She was up the hand to acknowledge her slight indiscretion there as that one is played down inside. Oh, really well read there by Sinead Hurley. Sinead gives it up along the line again. We're going to try a take two as that one's played into Murphy. Now Murphy has Keane just sprinting onto this one. Keane coming at this one with aggression, and she knows what she wants to do. She takes that on. Oh, but it has gone to the left and wide again. That's 2 in a row now from Cork. That would push them almost out of sight, but 5 minutes to go. There is still only 5 in this one. Tipperary will feel that is touching distance with the strength of the breeze out there. That is doable, they'll feel. Cork want to get as many scores as they can though with this breeze, to try and dishearten this Tipperary team as much as they can as they go into the break. But Tipperary get 1 or 2 more scores, this game is well and truly still alive heading into that break. And Tipperary have it through Ryan now again. She has support outside. She plays it outside as far as Maloney. Maloney already has one today. She's coming and taking on her player, looking across the field. That was definitely a pass. It is a good pass too. Oh, it just wasn't controlled there as well as Butler would have liked. And it just gives Cork a chance to regroup, get their players back, and they're able to come away with the ball again. But that was a chance for Tipperary, and one they would have loved to have taken. But now down the other end of the field, their hit ball has worked its way up to Mullins. Orla Mullins now has the ball on the stick. Orla has options inside her. Orla doesn't want to use them at home. Now she's going to use them. The pass isn't the best in the world, but that's because she was being fouled. The referee says a tug back there on the jersey, and it is going to be a free in. And this one, the way Amy Shepherd is playing at the moment, I'd say you can chalk this one up. It's fairly central. It's just there on the D, and one of the tip players there calling for some assistance. And it is going to be a bit of a pause here, as but there is a free coming to Cork. Some of the players getting a chance to get some water on board. It's a warm enough day here in Tipperary. Of course, this is the first of a double header here live on the Camogie Association YouTube page. We've got Cork and Tipperary coming up at 4:30. Cork going for the 3 in a row All-Irelands. Tipperary having won the league back in 2024. Last year being beaten by Galway in that All-Ireland semi-final. They'll want to make a big push this year, their first day out. Dennis Kelly and his troops will want to make a good start. And despite the busy day that it is for GA in Tipperary, there's a decent crowd here. Of course, Tipperary under 20 hurlers take on Kilkenny at 3 o'clock in Nolan Park. So we hope wherever you're watching this, you're enjoying the coverage here. And there's a chance now for Cork to extend their lead just right there on the top of the D. Amy Shepherd. And the tip player who's getting the attention is back up. She's ready to go again. I think it was Lorna Ryan was down. But here goes Shepherd with this one. And Shepherd strikes that right between the posts. Easy decision for the umpire. That's number 4 for Amy. And it's another score for Cork as they go up to 9. So we're into the last 2 minutes or so of normal time. There's been a few short stoppages, so there'll probably be at least a minute, you imagine, at the end of the 30 here. Far side of the field. Ball just wouldn't fall kindly there for Guinan of Tipperary, and Cork don't need to be asked twice. We saw how ruthless that Cork defence has been. Give them a chink of light and they'll come in and rob the ball, and away they go again. Played inside to Mullins. Now Mullins has it taken on 2 players. Still Mullins going strong. well able to sprint down the field when she's given half a chance. Still going strong. Ball in the stick. Is she going to take it directly off the stick? Yes, she is. And that is the score of the day from Orla Mullins. We've seen her threaten a few times throughout the day, but that is the first time she's executed it to perfection. Really good score. Look at her here. Taking on the ball on the stick. She must have went 30, 40 yards. Came in, looked up, knew she couldn't take the ball again. Took it directly off the stick and over the crossbar. Good score from Orla, her second of today's game. And now that scoreboard is starting to look a lot more healthy from a Cork perspective. Tipperary would desperately love to get a score here before half time to just trying to reduce that 7-point arrears. Still a bit of a ruck form in here. There's 4 players for Cork involved in this. It looks like Tipper are going to make a change, possibly before the half time break. Dolan may be coming on. Ava Dolan, I think, might be the player about to be introduced. We'll keep an eye on that, though. We'll stick with the play for now as Cork have managed to win back, scooped outside as far as Millie Condon. Now Millie has it. She's been directed where to play the ball. Oh, and it worked out really well. The tip player went up for it, but slightly missed it, and it just leaves the door open. Cork coming inside. That's Isabel Sheehan, and Isabel puts that one over the bar to get her second of the day. It just makes that scoreboard, again, from a Tipperary perspective, not so nice to look at. From a Cork perspective, they'll be absolutely delighted. As we said a few times, the breeze is there. It's supporting Cork to a large extent. It's a swirling breeze, though, so it's hard to even judge. One thing that there's no disagreement on, though, is the scoreboard. 11 points to Cork, 3 points to Tipperary. And you can see the scoreboard there. 3 minutes we've been told is to be added on, so 3 minutes injury time. So a chance for Tipperary maybe to get something before the half-time break, or for a chance for Cork to really stamp their dominance even further on this game. And they've worked the ball up to the far 45, one way then the other. That's Keane again. Keane went for the little show and goal, played it inside. She's running off the shoulder, but it's Shepherd who has it now. Amy Shepherd coming forward here. Now she gives it back inside. Now there might be something on for Mullins. Mullins is brought down. There's a couple of players inside. Mullins is brought to the ground, and that is going to be a free, and we'll take a look back at that one again. Good work from Cork. They played it down along the line, and Mullins was on it. There was a couple, or now it was played into Mullins. She had a couple of options inside, but yeah, no doubt about that being a free in. And it looks like it's going to be 8 for Tipperary, I think it was, who's left the field for number 22. So that's Lily Fahy, who has been replaced deep into the first half of this game, and it is Ava Dolan who has come onto the field. She'll be wearing number 22. So going to get going again. We've about 2 minutes or thereabouts. We had a bit of a stop there, but this is a chance for Cork to go with this one. Tipperary defence there felt it was worth bringing down Mullins there and conceding a free, and Shepherd strikes that one, as she's been doing all afternoon. Knocks that one over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 she's up to now. And Cork go up to 12. Tipperary need to win this. They need to win a ball. They need to get something onto this. The ball is it going to stay in? It's just about staying in play. And there's a chance to go. Working left and right, fighting for this one. Who's going to come up with this one? Again, it's not that clean. Another bit of a ruck form, as we've seen a few times today. Tipperary giving them or the referee, I should say, giving them a chance to work this one out for themselves. Not quite there just yet. Still there, 4, 5, 6 players, and it is Cork. Half block down there. The hand pass was attempted, but it didn't quite work out. Still there, 1, 2, 3. There's half of both sides. It feels like are over there. Particularly Cork have committed a lot of players to that bit of a ruck, but it's Tipperary who have won the line ball. And now they've one last chance in this half. They've about 30 seconds of the 3 added on. We've been told we're going to play to go. They really need to get a score here before the half-time break to give them something to build on for that second half. They're down 12 points, 3 at the moment. That one wasn't brilliant. It might work out though. But Cork get it on the second attempt. And now they have a chance again to just run it out. But Tipperary haven't given up on this one. The ball is still there. Maybe a bit of a tug there. The referee says no, play on. Orla O'Brien did really well to win that back initially for Tip. Now it's Kate Ferncombe. Now Kate plays it on. Now Tipper doing a bit of hurling up there as that was played inside in as far as Aoife Dwyer. The girl Tipperary want to have the ball in her hand. She takes that shot and she knocks it over the bar. Really good score from Aoife. And that was badly needed from a Tipperary perspective. They worked it through 4, 5, 6 players. It came in as far as Aoife in the end. She was the player they wanted to get the ball to. That's exactly what happened. And she knocks it over. She gets her third of the game for Tipperary. And they're fourth overall. So the gap will be 8 points. You imagine this is going to be the last puck of this first half. In fairness to Caoimhe Buckley in the Cork goal, she wanted to take this one really quickly. The referee said, no, you have to play the whistle. So that's what we're going to have here. And I imagine it's going to be the last puck of the first half. And that's exactly what happens. 12 points to 4, the half-time score in favour of Cork. And it really is, I suppose, no more than Cork have deserved. They have been on top throughout this game. They had a couple of half-goal chances, in fact. Tipperary defence has done reasonably well. They were forced to maybe commit a couple of cynical fouls as well when Cork were in for goals to give away those points. Just give you a quick rundown on the scores before we take a break for half-time. So if Orla Mullins there, who's wearing number 27, she has 2 points. Rose Murphy has 1. Isabel Sheehan has 2. Niamh McNabola has 2. Amy Shepherd has 5, all coming from frees. And that makes up the 12 points for Cork. And from a Tipperary perspective, Aoife Dwyer has 3. 2 from play and 1 from a free, and Grace Maloney, the corner forward, has the other one. So that's your half-time score. So the half-time score here in the Ragg is Cork 12 points, Tipperary 4 points. We're going to take a quick break for half-time. We'll be back very shortly with full coverage of the second half. Welcome back to the Ragg here as the Tipperary team just come out underneath us. They were in for an extended period of time. Cork have been out probably for the guts of 5 or 6 minutes. So whatever instructions Tip were given, took a few minutes to put them across anyway, so we'll see how they're implemented in this second half. Just before half time there was one change for Tipperary. Ava Dolan, where number 22 came on and replaced number 8, Lily Fahy. So we're just seeing is there any other changes. Cork had 4 players outside the 15 start the game, so if you see them, so 18, 19, 27 and 28 all started. 18 was Sinead Hurley, 19 Tara McCarthy, 27 Orla Mullins and 28 Millie Condon. So none of those players are new to this second half. We'll just keep an eye out if there are any other changes. We'll bring them to you as we spot them. We're nearly ready to go for the second half. Cork lead 12 points to 4. The ball is in, the game is on, the second half is underway. Tipperary will be hoping to make a big start to this one. And the breeze has nearly changed again. We talked about it a few times in that first half, supporting Cork as they played from left to right. Now maybe the breeze has changed again, and is it supporting Cork again in the second half? We'll see, because the breeze is still swirling. The ball yet to be won again. No team want to take a step back, especially at the very start of this second half. And it's still there. The referee is having a long look at it. Now Cork have finally got the ball up and they've worked it outside. It's one stick for Mullins there and it's kicked clear into a bit of space. Oh, that's what we like to see, the old clash coming in there. That was Guinan for Tipperary, but she hasn't managed to win the ball, and now she's under pressure to tackle a couple of Cork players, and it has come back outside. Now Cork have got the ball. That was O'Brien who plays it across into a bit of space, and things are open over here. It's Tara McCarthy now. She's looking up. That one, was it a cross, come shot, come pass? What was it in the end? And eventually there was too much on it there for McCarthy. I think she was happy enough to get the ball after that extended period of a ruck there. Now there's Dolan. We said she just came on there before the half-time break. She was surely being pulled there. The referee has the hand up, said there is an advantage, but he's going to play on. Play it up along the line. Nicely cut out there. That was Duignan, the vice-captain. A nice floated pass across the field. Calling for inside was Mullins. Mullins doesn't get it though. McNabola holds on to it. She still has it. She's down to that second and third time. She has 2 points from that first half. Plays it into the corner. And it's still been fought for over there. And it looks like Tip have done well. They've won that one back, and now they're able to give a little intelligent short hand pass inside, and Tipperary for the first time in the second half are on the ball and they're able to work it up along the line. Feels like they have a long way to go to that goal, especially playing into the breeze, which really does seem to have changed and gone against them again in this second half. Cork have turned that one over their far side of the field, working it down the line. 3 Tip players converged on top of that. That looks like Grace Maloney, the far side of the field. Grace does well. She's still fighting for that one, but Cork does have the numbers there, and they're still going strong for this one. It might pop up. Tipperary have won it back now. Now they're going across the field. Again, a half block on that. That one looked like it was McCarthy again of Cork who got into the block to tackle. And Cork have controlled this. Tipperary standing up strong, but they found a gap in that defensive line and driving forward here up as far as the 45. Options left and right, played forward here. That was Rose Murphy. Gives it inside as far as Sheehan. Sheehan just about gets enough power on that one to knock it over the bar. Isabel Sheehan for her 3rd score of today's game. Really good work from Rose Murphy initially. Rose picked it up here, as you can see. It was a good hand pass then that she gives inside as far as Sheehan, and Sheehan puts that one over the bar. So the call there from Slattery is Grace, let's go. So she imagines she's trying to hit Grace Maloney. Grace Maloney's wearing number 13, though she's a long way away. She does come into that one, but she doesn't get it. But Tipperary, I thought they had it for 2 seconds, but they've lost it again. Ryan fighting for that one. Cork have won it back through Dara O'Brien. She goes to the far side of the field where there is a bit of space. And a chance for Amy Shepherd to hair after that one. Amy yet to score from play, but she had 5 in that first half, all from frees. 2 players trying to shut her down. That goes across. I'm not sure that was intended for Mullins, but she does really well to control it initially. Now she's been put under a bit of pressure. The ball isn't sticking for anyone. A couple of players go to ground. Still there. Referee has the whistle up to his lips. He was going to blow it. Then he said, I'll give him another second. And now Cork have got it back. There's a runner coming through. That was McCarthy was calling for it. McCarthy doesn't get it. Cork holding on to this one. Is that Mullins again trying to turn her way out of something? It was. Tipperary standing strong, standing firm, making themselves big and physical and imposing and not making it easy. That one goes back outside and eventually it is cleared. That looks like it was Murphy. Not the best clearance in the world though, and puts Tipperary back under pressure again. Oh, just lose her foot there in the middle of the field. She's okay. That one, often you can twist something there, but she is fine. That was Millie Condon. She has been turned over, and now Tipperary again. Cork have 3 players in that general vicinity. Tipperary only have 2. Maloney was one of them. She loses her footing. She goes to ground. trying to tap that back. Oh, that worked really well. Now there's a chance. Maybe things are going to go open up after that really intelligent flick from Butler, who just put it back through her own legs, it looks like. But it just didn't manage to open things up enough. And it's still there and still bouncing around, pulling. And it is going to be a free out in the end. There was half a chance there for Tipperary after that good work from Butler. But Cork had enough numbers there. And we're just hearing on the PA system, there was one change there for Tipperary at half time. Number 23, Anna Fahy, who's actually twin sister of Lily, who came off just before half time. She has come onto the field to replace Emma Kelly. But back with the play, Tipperary on the ball now, clearing that up, but it has actually gone out of play. The Lions person on the far side of the field spotted it, had the flag up, and it is going to be a line ball now in favour of Cork. Yeah, as the breeze is coming up, and just there, I'm not sure did you see that in shot, but the flag went from blowing from left to right to blowing from the complete opposite direction, from left to right to left, just as we were watching in the space of 5 or 6 seconds. So a swirling breeze to say the least. Cork have got it back though. That was Cashman. We saw her go on plenty of runs in that first half. And now Rose Murphy has it. Rose, 2 players hanging off her. Referee says play on. Still Rose going strong. Rose doesn't manage to get enough purchase on that hand pass. 3 tip players now still involved in this one. Just scooping that one outside is Ryan. Danielle Ryan, she's comparing 14, which is all the way back in the half back line there, as Dignan plays that down along the line now, just under here in our commentary position. We see Claudia Keane. Claudia has options outside, but Claudia isn't going to use them this time. Does really well, a real individual effort there from Claudia Keane, and she gets her first score of today's game. Got the ball out by the sideline, went past her player, went left and right, and then knocked it over the bar. And we're just hearing a couple of the positional changes maybe taking place in the Tipperary back line. Claudia Keane there with her first score. She got 1-2 in the Munster final when these sides met. In that under-23 Munster final, and Cork back in possession of the ball. 14 points to 4 they lead. Charging forward here again. There's a couple of options for Avril. She plays it low into the ground, into Keane. Keane, who just scored about 30 seconds ago. Is she about to get her second? She's thinking goal. That's exactly where the ball is headed. Into the back of the net. Claudia Keane picked it up. She had the smell of blood in her nostrils as she got on the ball there, went forward and buried that to the back of the net. She got great confidence from getting that point a couple of moments ago. Just spins her player there on the edge of the D, and things just really opened up for her, and she finds the net. 1-1 now for Keane, all coming in the last 60 seconds or so. But looking up at that scoreboard now, things are going to be very, very difficult for Tipperary to come back into this game. 1-14 to 4 points in favour of Cork, and that one is still there. And now Tipperary have it. They really probably need to get the next score just to give themselves some bit of a confidence boost after conceding that one, but they're just finding it so hard to get the ball down. There was a tap down there on the hand, I think the referee signalling, so a chance for Tipperary. They go across the field. Oh, good vision. That's Kate Fordcombe. Kate gets into a bit of space. Kate gets the shot away. Tip could do with this one. But again, as we saw in the first half, them goals are hard to score into. The ball seems to just go from right to left, and the same thing happened there for Kate Fordcombe, and that went out and wide. And Cork have got the ball quickly there from their own puck out. McCarthy now, Tara McCarthy plays that down inside, nicely controlled there by Rose Murphy. She did that really well, and again things have opened up. Cork are going forward here. There is a couple of options for Rose. She's going to go on her own. Oh, I think she might have been thinking goal. At the end she's going to have to settle for the point. But again, we saw the pace and power of that Cork team when they decided to go forward. Again, very similar to the goal, just spinning the player, but then she must have taken it maybe 50 yards there, the Rose, and she put it in there just around the height of the crossbar. Was thinking, if I hit this well, it might go into the back of the net. Whatever way I hit it, it's going to go over the bar, and she takes her point. Now Danielle Ryan has the ball for Tipperary. She's half blocked. A lot of these players very, very young. It's an under-23 competition, but it's up to 6 or 7 of the Cork team anyway, and similar numbers for this Tip team are very much underage. A lot of this Tip team, of course, came out of that minor All-Ireland winning team from last year, so they have a good few years still left at this age, so the experience of this alone should really stand to them. That one's slightly overhit, but it might work out as it goes up as far as Anna Fahy. She can't quite control that, and it goes out. And another member of that All-Ireland winning minor team from last year, and that's Miriam Murphy. She won an All-Ireland junior last year, I don't think she's going to play on any further. She's encouraged to come off the field now, and she is replaced. So Miriam, the number 6 for Tipperary, replaced by the Tipperary number 17, who is Caoimhe McCormack. Caoimhe McCormack coming on there to replace the tip centre back for the next 21 odd minutes we've left in this game. And Cork have won the ball back. They really have put the boot down in the last few minutes. They got that goal, they had half a goal chance. And here's McNabola again from a difficult enough angle. Yeah, it was always going to be difficult from there. And the ball does end up going out to the right and wide. The public address system here just announcing that change there. Caoimhe McCormack, 17, replacing number 6, Miriam Murphy. And that one is a short enough one up along the line. Lorna Ryan has it now, All-Ireland Junior winner last year. Lorna plays that up along the line. Good ball, really accurate ball right into the hand. And now there's a chance to go with this one. That looked like it was Grace Maloney who'd come deep. The tip full forward line forced to come deep though, because the ball, they're really struggling to get the ball down there. As I said a few times now, the breeze has gone in favour of Cork in this second half as well. So we're getting all the bits of luck as Rose going forward here. She set up the goal. She nearly had a goal herself a few minutes ago. She's thinking point this time. She looks up at the post and she splits them. Number 3 for Rose. Again, similar to her chance a few minutes ago, similar to the goal, just running at the heart of that Tipperary half-back line, really, the half-back position, which was fairly open there on a few occasions. And a fine score. Now that's put down into the corner again. Oh, brave there. I think it was Maloney who just threw herself into that. She'll feel that tomorrow. But she'll do it all for the county jersey. Now, who's going to come out with that one? It is Cork who have it. Oh, a bit of a pull down there. The referee, I think he didn't have much of an option there. Had to take the shot on, pull down to the ground, and it is going to be a free out. Just joining us, it is Cork who lead 116 to 4 points in the first of a double header here. Really well taken there by Cashman. Now Cashman, like a lot of the Cork players on this team, they're well able to take the ball on and run, just run at the heart of this tip defence, and they're going again. That one is played down along the line. That's Millie Condon. Now Millie goes across the field where things are open. Oh, that wasn't the intended ball, but it might still work out. Oh, she pulled down to the ground. That was Sheehan. Sheehan is brought down, and that is going to be a penalty. I'm not sure that was what was supposed to happen, but the Cork forward line will definitely take it. Ball came down here along the line. If you look across there, I don't think Sheehan was the intended target. If it came across as far as Sheehan, and she is definitely brought down there in the end by Slattery, and it is going to be a penalty. Slattery felt she had no option there. The county intermediate title winner from 2023. But she's going to be standing up to a penalty now in a couple of moments' time once we get going here again. 116 to 4 points from a game perspective. You'd be hoping the Tipperary shot stopper maybe can get behind it, but the way Cork have been playing, you would fancy them to put this into the back of the net. It looks like it is going to be Amy Shepherd who's doing a bit of juggling there while she's waiting for her colleague to get a bit of attention. But I think Sheehan is going to be okay. She's the helmet back on and she will play on. So we're going to go back. Oh, maybe it isn't a penalty. I'm surprised though. It looked to have been. Oh, it is a penalty. I beg your pardon. It is a penalty. Thought maybe they're moving out for a free, but of course no, this is a penalty from the 20 metre line and a chance for Shepherd, who has 5 points in this game already, all coming from frees. So it's Shepherd against Slattery. Can Slattery keep her side in this game? Here goes Shepherd. Shepherd on her right side goes low and finds the bottom corner of the net. Never in doubt really as she bangs that one home. And that is another score for Cork. And we just watched the replay again as Shepherd knew what she was doing, went low, found the back of the net. 2:16 now, plays 4 points. And we'd expect both sides to probably run the benches in the next couple of minutes as we approach the halfway mark of this second half. This grade, of course, all about development. I said at the start of the programme that it was brought in, first year of this competition, we brought in to bridge the gap between minor and senior, especially for the bigger counties where they weren't allowed to have a second team in the junior intermediate teams anymore. So that is the point of this grade. And the Tipperary team in particular has plenty of players who are only just out of minor. And they will gain a lot from this. Only the first or second round of this competition. 4 of the 5 teams go through, so plenty of games left for both sides. Cork play Galway at home next Saturday, while Waterford are Tipperary's next opponents. That is down in Waterford. So Aaron Curtin has come on for Cork. I think there was a Tipperary substitute who will try and spot in a couple of moments' time. But definitely Aaron Curtin is on there for Tara McCarthy, as Tipperary have a free here and a chance to get a score. And that's their opening score of this second half. And it is knocked over from Aoife Dwyer. Her 4th in total. She got 3 in the first half, and that's her first in the second. 2:16 now, plays 5 points. Cork go again. Strong breeze behind Buckley's puck. And she gets a big distance on that, nicely batted down there by Guinan. But Cork have won the possession back, and they're going back to a 3-on-3 ball inside here, but it is the Cork player who has it. That's Keane. She has 1-1 already. Keane is looking up. She's looking to make it 1-2 for herself, and that was a confident strike from her. Came out in front of her player, won the ball, just tapped it over on the left-hand side. Just see real confidence. That happens when you get 1-1 in a game. I suppose your tail is up and you're able to take things on, and she took on her player there, came in inside and knocked it over. Nicely gathered by Ryan. She's a long way from her own goal though, and that one is knocked in, and it might work out. It won't though. The Cork defence is too strong on this occasion. That looks like it was Kingston. She gives a good ball as far as Murphy. Murphy has been really impressive, especially in this second half. She goes across the field, and she has managed to find Curtin, who's only on the field about 60 seconds. That would be an outrageous effort from there, and it was just too much. I think she was trying to make an instant impact. Her back was nearly to goals as she strikes that one over her shoulder, but it does go out and wide. Dropping again, hands go for it, nicely taken, really good taken. There's a few options there. That one is played inside. Sheehan fighting for that one still, and Sheehan has it. She needs some support, doesn't get it yet. Condon on this one. Condon, who won that ball originally, I should say. Back to Rose Murphy again. Rose goes across the field now. Oh, nicely taken there. Good use of her body there by Shepherd. She got a goal from a penalty a minute ago. She's thinking of a goal from play, I'd imagine. By the way, she's going about this. Oh, really good hook on the second attempt. Still there. Still might be a chance for Cork. Pulled. Tipperary get the players back there. Now it comes back outside to Keane again. Oh, good save. It comes back outside and finishes at the back of the net eventually by Amy Shepherd. She's in the right place at the right time. Cork had Tip under pressure there for the last 60-odd seconds or so. As they came down the field, there was at least 3 goal chances. Keane had a really good one. This is it here. It was nicely saved. The ball just came back outside to Shepherd, who had the original chance. And she does eventually put it into the back of the net now. 2-5 for her for the day. She got 2-6 the last day out. So she's keeping up that really high standard that she's brought into this under-23 competition. And you can see why she was part of this Cork senior setup, as that one comes back outside as far. Oh, that one is just slightly short from Orla O'Brien, but there might be a bit of danger up there, and Tipperary might have a chance of doing something here. But I think Cork have enough players back just in time, and they are able to take that one out. Oh, Hurley goes in there, and things have maybe get a bit dicier back there from a Cork defending perspective. But again, they're just all so confident to take the ball and run with it. Holding on to possession, fitness and strength and power. Just look at this again. The Ragg opens up for Cork as they come forward here. Now it's played down into the corner again. Down to Shepherd, who has the goal touch. 2 goals already in this game. Is she going to get it? Good work over there. I think that's Lorna Ryan again with the yellow helmet. Lorna has it. Lorna did really well. She was the one who put in the hook originally on Amy Shepherd for that chance that you would have thought might have stopped the goal threat, but of course it came then as far as Keane. She took the shot, and eventually Shepherd was there to knock in the rebound. But you can't fault Lorna Ryan for that. She did everything she could, and Tipperary have got the ball back now again. A lot of pressure being put on. The referee says it's all fair as that goes across the field. Nicely taken now. Here's Danielle Ryan. She has support outside her. She's going to go herself though, I think. She goes with the shot and she knocks it over the bar for her first score of today's game. She got 2 the last day out against Galway. Did the Rogue and a Carty sharpshooter, and she has 1 today. So 3-17 plays 6 points. And Lorna Ryan on the far side of the field. She's been in the wars the last few minutes. She's definitely thrown herself into absolutely everything. She's just getting a drink of water for herself now, I think. I think she'll be okay to play on. There might be some issue with some of her equipment over there, is there? they won't want to lose her anyway at this stage. We've about 11 minutes of normal time to go in the first of a double header here in the Ragg, with the same two teams playing at senior level at 4:30. That's also live right here on the Camogie Association YouTube page. So Lorna is up, she's ready to go, as we suspected it'd take more than that to stop her the way she's going. Little Naughty Rossmore corner back. So Caoimhe Buckley now. She won an Ashbourne League with her college UCC earlier this year. UCC of course were beaten in the Ashbourne final by UL. That one is played down into the corner now. Shepherd is on it again. Shepherd under a bit of pressure. Shepherd goes one and then the other. Shepherd still going strong here. Shepherd looking for some support. Now she gets the support from Sheehan. Sheehan goes back outside. Oh, it was nicely cut out in the end. That looks like it was Fahy who just got to hurley in at the right time and turn things over as things start to get blustery here in the Ragg, as Tipperary have won the ball back, and that's Lorna. She was down getting a bit of attention a few minutes ago. Seems to have done her no bother whatsoever as she goes forward with that one, plays it up along the line, as we're getting the first few drops of rain potentially here. From the senior game perspective, we hope that holds out, but Tipperary still come on the attack, heading for that 20-metre line, played inside. The referee has the hand up. There's a free coming to Tipperary if they need it. That's played inside. Oh, nice bit of juggling there. Good work from Caoimhe Buckley in the Cork goal. She had a bit of time and space. The ball was coming at her pretty quickly. She took 2 or 3 touches to gather the ball, but she does well with it in the end. And we are going to go back for a free into Tipperary. The Leaford Dwyer will stand over. So Aoife making her way across, or setting herself up for that one. Thurles Sars player goes with that one, strikes it. Her home club is only in the road a small bit as she managed to convert that one. The umpires are having a look at themselves. They're not sure. Now the white flag goes up. That's over the bar. And Aoife gets, that's her 5th of the day. She got 3 in the first half. She's 2 now in the second half, both coming from frees. 3-17 to 7 points. We come into the last 10 minutes or so, as we said, of this one. 8.5 or so to be precise. So Caoimhe Buckley looking around here. I think there's another change there from Tipperary. Tip number 20 has been introduced, and Cork are also taking off Amy Shepherd. Amy, who got 2-5. They feel she's done enough for today. As Aoife Fitzgerald is definitely on for Tip. And it looks like Ciara Gleeson is the one who made her way off the field for Tipperary. She's coming off here in front of us. So Aoife Fitzgerald on for the last 8 minutes or so. I think there may have been a change from Cork. We might get that in a second, but I think she might be calling for the ball right now. It's that Cork number 22 there in front of us. That's Niamh O'Regan, I think, might have replaced Amy Shepherd. We'll try and get confirmation of that in a couple of minutes' time as Cork come on the attack again. Claudia Keane here. Claudia again goes past her player. Does she need some support? She does, because she met Celine Guyon in there and she made sure she didn't go any further. So it is number 22 for Cork who has come on. That's Niamh O'Regan. Niamh O'Regan of St. Catherine's. She'll be hoping to get in the score sheet before this one is over. There's a yellow card there. The referee, in fairness, giving it a thorough explanation why there was a card there for Celine Guyon. That's the first yellow card of today's game. So the Cork player still down, getting a bit of attention. That's what the delay is about. And as Amy Shepherd has gone off the field, she was the free taker. The free taking responsibilities now fall to Orla Mullins. She's fairly central for her first free of the day. It was Claudia Keane who was down getting the attention. She's back up. So here goes Mullins now. Again, fairly straightforward, you'd imagine, but for your first one, they're never straightforward. But she makes that look very, very easy as she knocks that one over. That's her third in total. Now she got 2 from play and 1 from a free. Tip forward, tip back. But Tip don't have the ball just yet. Cork have it, maybe. Still possession to be fought for. 3-18 to 7 points, man. Cork are still going. They still want to get more and more scores. They got 2-16 the last day against Kilkenny. We know their seniors are well able to score goals as well. 6-25 they put up against Limerick. That one is cleared along the line there by Guinan. Just got a yellow card a few minutes ago, and now she lets her aggression off and plays it down into the corner. Where there is a chance for Tipperary to get something, and they may have turned it over here. There's definitely a bit of pulling and dragging going on there. The referee is saying it's all fair, though. Now a bit of support comes in, and Tipperary may be able to do something from here. They're working it one way then the other. There's a bit of support inside. If they can just leave it in, nicely played back outside. The angle is getting a little bit more favourable. The shot is coming in and has gone over the bar. And Tipperary, they worked hard to get that score. Not quite sure who got on the end of it in the end. It was work between a couple of players. And eventually knocked over the bar. 3-18 to 8 points. Batted down. Tipperary want to put in one last big flourish with 5 minutes to go. The referee says, I think he says it's going to be a throw in. There's a Cork player down on her knees. That looks like Niamh McNabola, who put in a huge first half. Has been a little bit quieter in this second half. Seems to be playing a little bit deeper. Of course, Germanley is a busy man today. He's a manager of this under-23 team. He's also the manager of the senior team. So I imagine he has half an eye on this one. Maybe he's decided now he can focus on the senior game, as this game has probably been put to bed. That one is kicked out clear to Rose Murphy, who has impressed today. Rose sends that one forward. But it's Celine Guinan now has it. Celine looks across the field. Then I fooled a few of us here by putting that more central. It's coming down, but it's going to be picked up by Claire Kingston. Has it, and she goes across the field. Good ball, nicely taken. McNabola again plays that one down. Oh, nicely taken on the hop, on the spin again. This is definitely the Cork tactic. Get out in front, win the ball, and then go past their player. That's McCurtain who played that across. That was Aaron Curtin. I think there was a foul just after that, so there is going to be a free into Cork. A chance for them to extend their lead. It's going to be Mullins to go again. 3 points already in today's game, looking for her fourth. Breeze again kicking up strong. She'll have to put a bit more welly on this than maybe she might like, and I think that did affect the execution in the end. Just hard to judge that, Breeze. The referee is pausing things. There's going to be another Cork change. As we said a while ago, we did expect both teams to probably empty the bench at this stage. And that looks like it's Emily O'Donoghue, who is due to start. She's wearing the number 11. She's in, and Cork are making another change there. Number 17 is also in. That's Amy McCarthy of Clonakilty. So she's in, and so too is Emily O'Donoghue. Emily, All-Ireland minor winner back in 2023. She's actually the minor player of the year that year. So what a sub to be able to introduce when you're 3-18 to 18 to 8 points, I should say, up. And off goes Sheehan there. Not quite sure who else was replaced, but those two players are the players who are in now. Cork goes past their player. Real good dancing feet there from Cork. Hand passes that one forward. And can Tip finish with a score or two? That one is played down inside. And it is eventually won. Oh, but blocked down Aoife Dwyer. And Aoife has been dispossessed. It's come back outside, and Cork have won it back. That was Millie Condon working hard too. And Tip have done well there. They didn't give up on that one. They have won the ball back through Aoife Dwyer again. Aoife, oh, good hook there coming in from Sinead Hurley. And the ball is still there. Look the way Cork are still defending in numbers despite the big lead they have. Orla O'Brien eventually gets the ball across, but it is kept in, or the wind keeps it in really. It was Buckley who made sure Cork got the possession on it. Now it's played up along the line to Orla Mullins now. Now Mullins goes past her player again. She has the ball on the stick, and she is running again, as we've seen her do time and time again already in this game. Dropped the shoulder there to the left and then went to the right. The Tip defender wasn't fooled up, and the ball goes to ground. That Tip defender there was Guinan, who's done well, but she has lost possession. Now it's down inside. Curtin now trying to fight for this for Cork, but Tipper have done well inside there in the corner, and they're able to work it out again. Cueva McCormick, Cueva on the ball now, and now she plays it up along the line as it drops. Again, the Cork players just seem to be in the right place at the right time. That was O'Brien. She gives it on to Duignan. Duignan maybe being pulled. The referee says play on. Now it's back as far as Curtin again, who's playing on both sides of the field, it looks like. Again, stuck the stick in there. Now Cork have it again. Mullins did well there. She threw herself into that, knew there was a bit of a challenge coming, but was strong enough to withstand it. But Tip have turned it over now. They got 3 players involved in that one as we're into the last minute of normal time here in the Ragg. And again, Cork do seem to have, maybe just as I say that though, Tip nearly robbed their pocket there. Bit of pulling and dragging, and the referee has said, no, he's calling the Tip player over now to have a bit of a chat. I think he'll be generous enough though when he looks over that scoreboard and realises this game is already done and dusted. But that was Aoife Dwyer, slightly frustrated looking figure out there as Cork make another change, probably the last change. We've only got 25 seconds to go. Claudia Keane goes off and she's replaced by Ella Wigington Barrett, I should say. She's onto the field for however long the referee decides we're going to play in this one. Working her up, nice run off the shoulder there, way out of her home position, we'll say, for Grace Maloney. Still fighting for this one, trying to dig that one out. Cork have it back once more as we tick over the 60 minutes. We're listening out for the public address to see how long we will have after this one. Aoife Fitzgerald now on the ball, or in fact that's not Aoife Fitzgerald, that's Ella, who only came on a few minutes ago. Wigington Barrett back as far as Rose Murphy. Rose to Dignan. Oh, brave defending there from a Tipperary perspective. Slightly late though, as the Tipperary player just went for that. That was Ava Dolan. Again went full length. Really spectacular effort. Just threw herself into that. But the referee wasn't too happy about it. It looked well here from a visual perspective. But Ava is going to get herself a yellow card for that challenge, which was brave but late. And the Cork player is just getting her air back. But I think they're going to finish her day. I think her air was just knocked out of her, but she will be okay. That's Dara O'Brien, the team captain. I think the decision is a sensible one to just let her finish her day slightly early. We're deep into time added on now in this one, and the Cork physio here has indicated a few times the international sign for we need to make a change. So that's what's going to happen now. And it is going to be a free in to Cork in a very score position for Mullins. They lead 3-18 to 8 points. She's going again. She does tap that one over the bar for her 4th. She got 2 from play and 2 from free, I should say, 2 from frees. In fact, it's Emer Dignan is the one who was involved in that last challenge for Cork, but Emer is up. She has been replaced. I haven't got confirmation of what number has come on for her, but Emer is okay and she's walking off the field. And we don't expect too much more play in this game, but Tipperary haven't given up on it. They've worked that one up as far as Ferncombe. Ferncombe plays that in, and it's fed back to her again. Cashman got to Hurley in there though from a Cork perspective, made sure it didn't go past her. The referee, that's it, he said, I have seen enough. 3-19 to 8 points is the final score in favour of Cork. It was never really in doubt. At half time it was 12 points to 4, and since then Cork really kicked on from there. Claudia Keane getting 1 goal. She added 2 points then to that one. Amy Shepherd, I should say, she finished with 2-5. She got a penalty and she got 1 from play as well after good work from Claudia Keane. Rose Murphy was also very impressive for Cork in their midfield. Orla Mullins then who stepped up onto the frees after Amy Shepherd went off the field. Very impressive. The whole half forward line of Cork in particular stood up. Sheehan, Condon and McNabola were all very impressive. Tipperary, as we said a few times, they're a young side and they will learn a lot from this. They will play Waterford down in Waterford next Saturday, while Galway are the next team who Cork will take on, and that is going to be at home from a Cork perspective. Right, we're going to take a quick break. We might go down and maybe try and get a word with some of the Cork backroom team. As we said, they're a busy backroom team. Manley, the manager, involved with the seniors as well, so we'll see if we can get a word with him. If not, stay with us. We will be back, of course, 4:30 for the big one, Tip against Cork in the senior. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back very shortly. Welcome back here to the Ragg. I'm delighted to be joined by Cork Under-23 manager or selector. We'll ask him in a second, Danny Morrissey. Danny, you're a man who wears many hats, especially when Gerard's involved with the seniors, but must be happy with that performance.
Oh yeah, definitely, and we felt that it was an improvement now on last week, so the challenge will be to get better now again for Galway next Saturday.
A big score, 3-19, especially in the second half. You really seem to target goals. Talk to us a little bit about that.
I suppose the target at half time was 20 scores. We felt if we got 20 scores, then we'd be in a very good position to win the game. But we'll take that as well. It was a 22 in the end, so yeah, we reached those targets.
The Under-23 competition in general, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, I think it's a great competition. I think the key word is development, and that's what our management team is kind of built towards. That we're here to develop the girls from a tactical, technical, physical, and mental point of view. And if we do that, then we believe we've a very good chance of winning as well. So that's our approach: development, and see if we can close that gap between these girls and making it the senior.
It's interesting, I know with intermediate and senior teams it often kind of does happen, but how does it work with Durbin over the seniors and the under-23s? How does that relationship work?
It's been a dream, to be honest, so far. So like when Gerard's not here, like he's not now because he's preparing for the senior game in a couple of minutes. So I kind of step in, but the relationship and the link is there. That every week we'd have 3 or 4 girls that would train with the seniors, and then back down to us, and we're giving all those girls hope, and hope is a powerful thing. And all those girls now know that there is an opportunity, there is a chance that they can play senior, and it's working a dream, to be honest, from everyone, from our county board, our clubs, our management team. It's just working out a dream.
Brilliant, Danny. Thanks very much for talking to us. Best of luck in the next round, and we'll talk to you again very soon. We'll take a quick break now. Of course, we will be back in plenty of time and provide full coverage of the senior game that's coming up at 4:30. But until then, we'll take a quick break, but we'll be back with you very soon. Hello, and you're very welcome to the Ragg for the clash of Tipperary against Cork in this senior All-Ireland series. Both sides are out on the field. They've been out on the field for the last, we'll say, the guts of 20 odd minutes. Tipperary, of course, managed by Dennis Kelly. It's his third year in charge. He was coach for 2 years before that, the former Toomey Vara manager. 7 club titles he won with Toomey Vara as a player. And of course, he's managed this Camogie team to the Munster title, a National League and 2 All-Ireland semi-finals. Ger Manley, on the other hand, is his second year as manager. He was part of the management team under Matthew Toomey that won the All-Ireland in 2023. And of course, he was the manager who took Cork to the All-Ireland title last year as well. Former Cork senior hurler, National League winner back in 1993, and he's also an All-Ireland minor winner back in 1985. He scored 1-2 in that final against Wexford. So both teams are out and they're nearly ready to go. Before we go any further, we'll quickly run through the team, starting with Tipperary. They have one change on their team. So in goals we have Laura Lennon. Full back line is number 2, Julianne Burke. 3 is Karen Blair, and 4 is Emer Lockman. The half back line is 5, Caoimhe McCarthy. 6, Mairead Eveston, and number 7, Caoimhe Maher. The midfield is number 8, Sarah Corcoran, and number 9, Niamh Tracy. And the one change there is Clodagh McIntyre, as we kind of expected. She got injured the last day out against Waterford in the Munster Championship. She is replaced by Ellen Conneen. Number 11 is Mary Burke, 12 is Cassie Hennessy, and the inside line is 13 Karen Kennedy, 14 is Roisin Howard, and number 15 is Grace O'Brien. And now we'll pause for Aran Naveen. So that was the last few bars of Aran Naveen there. And before we go any further, we'll quickly run through the Cork team. There are no changes, we've been told, so they're lining out as per programme. So in goals, we've Amy Lee. Full back line is 2, Maeve Murphy. 3, Pamela Mackey. And 4, Maeve Cahalan, the team captain. The half back line is 5, Aoife Healy. 6, Laura Tracy. And 7, Laura Hayes. The midfield is made up of Hannah Looney and Aisling Thompson, and their forwards are number 10 Emma Murphy, 11 Saoirse McCarthy, and 12 Orla Cahalan. Their inside line then is 13 Clodagh Finn, 14 Katrina Mackey, and 15 Amy O'Connor. They're the two teams as we have them at the moment. We're getting very close to throw in here. The match referee for today's game is Justin Heffernan. He's going to be the man in the middle. He's the man guiding us through everything for the next 30 odd minutes or so. Coming into today's game, of course, Tipperary haven't played a game yet in the All-Ireland series. They finished third in the league in Division 1A, behind Galway and Cork, with 2 wins, 1 draw and 2 losses. They lost to Cork, incidentally, by 8 points in round 4 of this competition, so that would be in the last time they played. And in the Munster Championship, they were beaten by Waterford by 1 point in that semi-final. Looking at Cork, then, they've already played 1 game in this competition. A fairly straightforward win for the Cork side. They beat Limerick 6-25 to 5 points, so a 38-point win there for Cork. They currently sit top of this Group 1. Also in this group we've Clare, Tipperary, of course, Wexford and Limerick. So that's all what's in Group 1. Cork last year, of course, won Division 1 of the league there a couple of months ago. They won it back in April, beating Galway by 11 points in that final. Last year they won the All-Ireland. They're going for a 3 in a row if they can manage to go on this year and claim the title. So it looks like we're nearly ready to go. It looks like Justin Heffernan, the match referee, is there and he is getting into position. We see number 23 there, Ellen Conneen, going into midfield. That seems to be the big positional change at the moment. It looks like Niamh Tracy has gone into the half-forward line. The ball is in, the game is on, and away we go. Tipperary look to have lost that one, just as I say it. They're driving forward is Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes on the ball, driving forward, putting down a good burst up to the 20-metre line. She's half dispossessed, or that half a pass. Either way, Cork retain possession, and that's gone all the way across as far as Amy O'Connor. She gives a bit of a fist pump, and that's the first score of today's game. Coming inside 20 seconds, Amy O'Connor was the one on the end of that after good work came across to her And Amy knew where the posts were at this stage, and Cork take the lead after just 20 odd seconds. So the ball now is in the hands of Laura Lennon. She drives that as far as she can. The Shannon Rovers stop her, but Cork have managed to turn that one over. Short little stick pass inside, and they'll run it out of their own half back line into a bit of traffic though. Tipperary get the numbers in there and maybe have turned this one over. Fighting for that, there's Hannah Looney of Cork trying to get that one out. Tip have managed to get a couple of players involved. This one is scrappy. The referee tried to let them work it out for themselves, then he said there was a foul in there, and it is going to be a free out to Cork. That's about 10 metres shy of that 45, and Laura Hayes, last year's player of the year, is going to take this one. So Laura drives that one in across the field. Good pace to that one. It drops down, and Cork have managed to get Clodagh Finn underneath that one. Clodagh is fighting for that one, but Tip have got a couple of players involved in that one as well. A little bit scrappy in the opening couple of minutes of this game. Neither side really taking control of it just yet. Again, the referee gave that as long as he could, but I think one of the Cork players was maybe half lying on the ball, or either way the ball wasn't coming out as easy as he would have liked. But he's going to throw it in now, I think, is going to be the decision. He's in no hurry about this one, though, is Justin. Now he's throwing it in. Now we're up and we're going again. Again, who's going to get onto that one? Both sets of players fighting for that one. Hasn't come out too easy just yet. But Tip now have come away with the ball. Now they're able to exploit that bit of space and drive forward into that. There is plenty of space for Tipperary to have options left and right. That was Caoimhe McCarthy. She puts it in. Oh, lovely bounce down. Oh, that comes straight to Roisin Howard. Roisin Howard bearing down the goal. Surely being held. The referee says play on. The referee has the hand up. He had the hand up, in fairness to him. Roisin Howard, though, she decided, I don't need it free. I'm going to drive this one over the bar. But that was threatening. It was really good work from the care woman. It was knocked inside. She came out, spun her player, and then you can see her hurley was definitely being held. But she had the wherewithal and the strength to just shrug off the tackle and knock it over the bar. But there was maybe half a goal chance on there. Real pace and power and strength from Roisin Howard to be out in front of her player. Good fighting for that one. It is turned over though. That's McCarthy. Now McCarthy comes inside, gives it to Hannah Looney, the dual star over the 45. Still going strong. Things have opened up in a centre position for her that she's able to exploit. She's still going strong here. Now the tackles come in. The ball has gone to ground, and Tipperary will be delighted with how well they defended there. The Cork supporters might feel Hannah maybe should have taken the shot on slightly earlier. A lot of pressure being put on now, and Cork looks like they may have turned it over. Clodagh Finn again fighting for that one. Again, the ball not really possession won cleanly just yet. Now played back outside. Emma Murphy needs a bit of support as she goes backwards, back to the 45. Shortens up the grip on the hurley. Katrina Mackey tried to control that. She might get it on the second attempt. She nearly tackles her own player there, Aisling Thompson. Now Aisling has it. The referee has the hand up. Aisling's ignoring the referee for now. She plays it back to Laura Hayes. Now Laura Hayes over the 40. Laura on the left. Laura with the shot, and Laura with the score. Good work there by a number of Cork players involved in that one. Aisling Thompson involved, of course, came out as far as Laura, and then Laura Hayes took that on and strikes it between the sticks. The breeze is favouring Tipperary, it looks like, in this first half, but as we saw in the under-23 game earlier, it's a swirling breeze and can change direction. But at the moment, just as I said, the flags on the far side of the field seem to have swirled around there, with Tipperary fighting for this one over there. They've a two-player advantage, or a one-player advantage. That one is kicked across by Roisin Howard, former dual player herself, played football with the Tipperary ladies footballers. That's Laura Hayes again, who seems to be everywhere in the opening moments of this game. And Cork finished the clearance. A bit of a gap there in front of the half backline, and that's what Cork are trying to exploit, and they have managed to gather possession. Play it down into the corner again. That was Katrina Mackey. She was trying to release. It looked like Clodagh Finn inside there, but the Tipperary defence is having none of that today. Really good work there. That one is flung across. It's good, strong defending. That looked like it was Emer Lockman who was the player in the right place at the right time. Laura Tracy has it now for Cork. Diagonal, bit of zip on that pass that came across inside as far as Orla Cahalan, and Orla, I thought she may have taken too many steps, but apparently there was a foul before that. Orla was looking around for an opening. That opening didn't come. But it doesn't matter on this occasion. It is going to be a free to Cork that Saoirse McCarthy is going to take right on the halfway line. That line that you can faintly see maybe around her. So here goes Saoirse, and she got 3 the last day out against Limerick, all from frees. Goes with her left, sends that relatively high. Is it accurate is the main thing. It's not. It goes out to the right and wide. And by my reckoning, that's the first wide of today's game, and it goes the way of the All-Ireland champions, Cork. So 5 minutes gone. It's Cork who lead by a point, 2 points to 1. Laura Nan goes to the far side of the field trying to hit Grace O'Brien. Grace does really well. One hand on the stick and manages to pick that up, and she's even fouled in the action. The referee has the hand up. It's still the advantage of Tipperary, and we're going to go back for that advantage. The Tipperary corner forward doing really well there, out in front, controlling the ball and playing it across the field. The Cork management not overly happy with that call. He's remonstrating with the referee, but we'll keep an eye on that. But at the moment, it is going to be a free to Tipperary. Very similar position that Saoirse McCarthy had the one from not so long, or Laura Hayes, I should say. But here goes Tipperary to try and launch something from here. It's Grace O'Brien is standing over this one. Plenty of talk from the sideline. So here goes Grace of Nina Airog. She puts Everton, she has behind that. Is it going to have the distance? It's not. It's going to drop slightly short. There might be danger there. Hurleys go up. Hurleys hit the ground, in fact. The ball is still to be fought for around a small parallelogram. Again, neither side taking a step back here. The ball is still there. Who's going to try and kick it? Who's trying to get over the line? It's still there. There is danger. Players are just kicking and doing everything, but it is Laura Hayes who comes out of the scrum with that ball. Oh, it was a dangerous enough pass, but Cork have managed to get out of that, live to fight another day. That one was cleared up the line, and now maybe Cork can build. It was Aisling Thompson who started this move. She plays it forward, and that is knocked down, and Tipperary may have managed to get the ball back, and they're going to go again. That's Caoimhe Maher, the vice captain. She plays it on as far as Caoimhe McCarthy. She puts it in. She's again trying to hit Roisin Howard. Oh, this time the Cork defender does really well. Roisin gave her a bit of scare to that. Oh, Maeve Murphy there seemed to hand pass that to herself. The referee seemed to allow that. Hannah Looney now. Hannah gives it on to Maeve Cahalane, the team captain. And Maeve sprays it out to the other side of the field. Again, that might have worked out just well for Maeve Murphy. She has Laura Hayes inside her. Decides not to use Laura on this occasion. Maybe a bit of a Jersey tugger arm pull there, but Aoife Healy takes it up. Aoife Healy, just a nice scoop pass forward, and that's across from McCarthy. She was trying to put her in top, trying to find Katrina Mackey, and Katrina Mackey has it. Katrina Mackey now has a couple of options. She decides to take on her player. She's still going strong. Still Mackey comes inside, chance of a goal here, and it finds its way to the back of the net. That was Clodagh Finn, it looked like, who was the player to finish it to the net after really good work from Katrina Mackey. Cork have got the goal inside 8 minutes. Good team move. Went in as far as Finn, and just from about 4 or 5 yards he managed to just stick to the ball and find the back of the net now. 1-2 to 1 point. That's what the scoreboard reads after 7 minutes and 45 odd seconds. Tipperary will be disgusted to have conceded that goal so early in the game, and they seem to be handling Cork to a large extent, but now they'll have to hope to get the next score to bounce back from this one. Bounce back after the All-Ireland champions have scored a goal on you isn't easy, but Tipper doing their best to try and work that one out. That was Evanston. Evanston works it over to Caoimhe Maher. Now Caoimhe, there is a space inside. Can Tip get onto this? That one is nicely taken there by Burke. Mary Burke, she's going strong. She somehow managed to stay on her feet. Oh, good use of the hurley there from the Cork defender. Just got it in there and robbed the pocket. As Cork are able to come out with this one. Tipperary, again, not giving up on this one. Really good defender from a Tip perspective. 3 players went in on that one. One of them was Karen Kennedy. But somehow Cork come away. Aoife Healy gives it up to Emma Murphy. Now Emma has lost the ball. Good work there by Niamh Tracy. Sarah Corcoran also involved in that one. Still there. That's Coneen. She goes back outside to Hennessy. Now Hennessy has it. Aisling Thompson trying to push her out. Forces her back as far as Maher. Now Maher goes across the field, a 2-on-1 ball. There's a lot of pulling and dragging and shoving going on over there on the far side of the field. Karen Kennedy is the tippler. There's 2 Karen does really well. Karen, the all-star from last year, of course. She was a former corner back, and you can see it there, how she robbed the pocket. Now Tip have it. Can they do something from here? Just on the edge of the D. It's Roisin Howard. Roisin, 2 players converging on top of her. Aoife Healy does really well, but Howard still, Howard throws the shoulder like you'd see in the game of Gaelic football. That is not allowed in this game, unfortunately, but Roisin is not giving up on that one. You can see the threat she possesses when she went in there. She was half stopped the first time. I think her dander was maybe up, and she said, I'm going to try my very best this time, but unfortunately from her, it was an illegal charge this time, and it is going to be a free out for Cork. But you can see Tip using that weapon of Roisin Howard as much as they can as this game goes on, but Cork have worked it up to the other end of the field. Orla Cahalane feeds it on as far as McCarthy. Now McCarthy plays it inside again. Things have really opened up. This is Amy O'Connor. Amy O'Connor, you don't need to ask her twice. 2 or 3 passes to open up the Tip defence, and Amy O'Connor puts it into the back of the net. Just so easy. Amy just made herself available there after good work inside. She took a couple of steps to just open things up for herself, and then she finds the net again. So 1-1 already for Amy O'Connor. Clodagh Finn with the other goal. And Laura Hayes, that makes up Cork's 2-2. But a real sucker punch for Tipperary. Tipperary have had their goal chances. They just haven't converted as easily as Cork have, but they need to take a couple of scores here. This game is going to get away from them very, very quickly. Just 10 minutes gone here in this first half. Good pace to this game as well. And Cork have come out with that one through Orla Cahalane. Orla plays that in as far as Laura Tracy. Laura, her 14th season on this Cork senior panel, plays that one down into the corner. Oh, that bounce is lovely, nicely taken. The tip defence done not letting that go past them too easy, but Clodagh Finn has it. Clodagh has support inside from Mackey, gives it on to Mackey. Mackey looking at the goal, and Mackey finding the net. And just like that, all three full forward line have Cork have found the net. Finn has won, Mackey has won, O'Connor has won. But really good play there. Finn came in, really unselfish play from her, gave it inside as far as Katrina Mackey, and she went low, and there was no stopping that for Laura Linan in the Tipperary goal. And we have a bit of a pause here as one of the Tip players on the far side of the field is receiving a bit of attention, and Tipperary probably needed this 3-2 to a point. They've conceded 3-2 in just about 11 minutes or so, and they'll say it's no harm to break up this bit of momentum that Cork were exerting over them, or the dominance Cork were exerting over them for the last 10 minutes or so. 3-2 to a point. That is unbelievable scoring from this Cork machine. And we're off and we're going again. That one is going to drop down. That was Grace O'Brien, who's come all the way off the corner forward position. But now it's Emma Murphy. Emma Murphy, one of the least well-known players maybe involved in this Cork side, but she's a fine hurler or camogie player in her own right. And she's out in the corner, takes that one on, but doesn't manage to get that one inside. She got 3 points in the league final. She got 2 against Limerick the last day out, but she'll have to wait to get her first score of today's game. And there is a yellow card there for the Tip player. And it is going to be a free in to Cork. Amy O'Connor already has 1-1 to her name, all from play so far, looking to get her first score from a free. And it's Cueva Maher who got the yellow card there for Tipperary. So here goes Amy now with this one. Not the easiest angle in the world. She's standing over this one. She sends it high. Is it accurate? It looks pretty decent from our vantage point. What do the umpires think? They think it's a point. They've gone to the white flag, and that's over the bar. 1-2 now for the St. Vincent's player. And her side lead 3-3 to a point on 13 minutes. Tip do need to get the ball down. They need to be hitting Roisin Howard with it. They need to be hoping she hits the net then when she gets the ball at this stage. But it is Cork again who come away with that 50-50. McCarthy clears that up along the line. The foot race going on up here, and it's a Cork player who wins it again. Nicely taken on the stick, played across. You could see what they were trying to do. It didn't quite work out. Clodagh Finn was the target. Clodagh doesn't get it, and Tipper able to clear their lines. Mary Burke is the target now here. Mary goes up for it, so too does Laura Tracy though. And it's the Cork player who comes down with it. Again, Tip don't give up on it, to their credit. Roisin Howard still fighting. Roisin Howard managed to dispossess her player. She managed to rob Laura Tracy. Still Howard. Now Tip maybe have a chance of a goal. They have to be thinking the 3-pointer, and that's exactly what happens. It wasn't the prettiest goal in the world, but they all count, and that one managed to find its way home. And Tipperary have maybe started this fight back. They needed to get a big score, and that's exactly what they've done. A lot of players involved in that one, but it's a fine finish in the end by Mary Burke, who got on the end of that after really good work, and she was brave. She knew that was going to meet some opposition there from Amy Lee in the Cork goal, but managed to just get that one over the line. So the goal there from Mary Burke, Munster Club title winner, of course, back in 2022 with her side Drum and Inch. And Tipper going again. That's Hennessy. Hennessy gives that one back, and now this is coming in from about 50 odd yards out. That looks pretty decent. It's just gone to the right and wide, but it's better from Tipperary. It's what we want to see to make a good game of this one. It's not what the Cork supporters will want to hear, but for a neutral we want to see a game, and that one is cleared up the line by Maeve Murphy. That one is dropping down. But you fancy the Tip player. This is, it's slightly overran. There might be a chance for Orla Cahalane. Orla has it now, 2 Tip players around her. Orla goes to ground, and it is going to be a free in favour of her side. A chance to draw breath. We're halfway through the first half already, unbelievably. This one has absolutely flown along. But it is going to be a chance now for Amy O'Connor to go again. 1-2 today. She got 1-7 against Limerick, 6 of them from frees. All-Star 2023 and 2024, and she strikes that one. Again, we wait for the umpire to put up the white flag because that's exactly what he's going to do. And he's put her up and she's knocked it over. 1-3 for O'Connor, 3-4 for Cork. The Tipperary's 1-1. That's McCarthy again. She's been involved in everything Cork have done this afternoon already, and she's going forward. Hasn't scored herself yet. Is she going to try and change that now from a difficult enough angle? That's exactly what she's done. Saoirse McCarthy, good effort from her. Won the ball, went out towards the line. Despite the best efforts of the Tipperary defence, she strikes that one over. So Tipperary, or the referee I should say, having a bit of a chat there with a couple of the players. Conneen is definitely one of them and Aisling Thompson is the other. So both players been told, cut it out, whatever you're at. And now Tip have got it again. Oh, driving out there, taking no prisoners there. That looked like it was Burke, I think, got the ball short from that puck out and drove it down the field. Aisling Thompson picks it up now. The 6-time All-Ireland winner plays it down into the corner again, and it's Katrina Mackey. Now she's on the ball. She's turning, she's shooting, and that is a fantastic score. Right out by the sideline. Katrina Mackey, you just can't deal with that kind of class and talent. 7-time All-Star, 7-time All-Ireland winner, and she's still got it in spades. Good score from her. She's up to 1-1 for the day. 3-6 to 1-1 now the score stands at. Dropping down again. Cork again winning the 50-50s. But as I say, that Tipperary have managed to turn it over as the rain starts to fall here in the Ragg. And Tipperary go on a bit of an attack, a bit of a surge. They need something out of this. That's Karen Kennedy, Tipperary's Mark's player at this point. She has it. Kennedy plays that one forward. Now there's still a chance for Tipperary to get something out of this. That's Hennessy. The call comes in from behind her. She hears the call. The ball goes across, and that one is nicely struck over the bar from Sarah Corcoran. Really mature player there. Play from Tipperary. Sarah won an Ashbourne Cup with UL there a couple of months back. Also, she was the All-Ireland minor winning captain last year, and you can see the skill and class she possesses as she knocked that one over the bar. Good work from her, but Tipperary are going to need a lot more than that. But they have definitely grown into the game a lot more in the last 5 minutes or so, especially since they got that goal through Mary Burke. And Tipper coming again as the rain has thankfully decided to stop again. Now Tipper on the ball again. Karen Kennedy. Karen has it. Karen goes to ground. She ends up tackling her own player a small bit. Still Karen fighting for this one. 3 Cork players get into that bit of a ruck. Who's going to come out with it? We'll have to just wait. The 4 eventually kicked back clear. And Laura Tracy gets on that one now. She goes back to Amy Lee. Amy looking around her. Where's Amy going with it? Amy, the former Cork captain. Oh, she went as far as Aoife Healy, but Aoife's in a better bother. Aoife really composed despite losing her footing, got up off the ground and managed to win the ball again. And now Cork are running this one out through Hannah Looney. Hannah has it on the stick. Hannah looking left and right. Where's Hannah thinking? She's thinking I'm going across to the left. Cork are attacking. Oh, what a snatch, what a take there by Amy O'Connor. Now Amy has it again. Amy's going in towards the 20-metre line. Amy with the shot and Amy with the score. Amy now has 1-4. That was really great play. The ball didn't even hit the sod. Straight across to Amy O'Connor. Went up with the paw, turned and strikes it over the bar. Aisling Thompson seems to be the target. It goes over her though. Laura Tracy has it now. And they decide to change the angle of the attack. Oh, nice take again. That's Emma Murphy. Emma goes. She had a chance a few minutes ago. It didn't work out for her, but she's made sure of this one. That is a really good score from Emma Murphy. Again, nicely taken. Really good pass across. Great vision from the Cork side. Emma was on the far side of the field. Called for it, got it, and then finished. Roisin Howard has come out here to the near side of the field to try and get herself into the game a little bit more, and she's done well. Maeve Murphy tracking her all day long. Oh, look at that for a piece of skill from Roisin Howard. Oh, it just didn't work out for her point of view. Oh, and Saoirse McCarthy, she doesn't allow for her. There's no romance in this game. That would have been an exquisite piece of skill if it had worked out. But Cork have gone on the other end of the field, and maybe they'll get a score either out of it. Amy O'Connor goes one way, then the other. Little pirouette from her back to Mackey. Mackey with the shot. And just like that, that's why they're All-Ireland champions. Katrina Mackey puts that one over the bar after a great individual piece of skill from Roisin Howard. She just didn't have enough support. She was robbed. They went down the other end of the field, and Amy O'Connor punishes Tipperary for that. Cork have won it back again. Aisling Thompson has it. And she has won that. 3-time All-Ireland winner with her club, Milford, of course. There's a bit of afters over there. The referee isn't happy about something. He's going to have a little bit of a chat there. Or he's actually going to throw it in, I think. He decided to reverse the free due to the bit of afters. and reverse it to a throw in. And Cork again dig that one out. That's Clodagh Finn. Clodagh plays it on, nicely controlled there at speed. Hannah Looney, I think, is on the ball now. She's half hooked. There was Hannah. Is it going to come back to her? No, tipped too well. Only took the deftest of touches to make sure Hannah didn't make it perfect a connection as she would have liked. Evanston now, the drum and inch player, maybe didn't make the connection she would have liked with that one. As we maybe said once or twice, the breeze is a swirling breeze, probably not helping anyone a huge amount. Cork pick it up again through Emma Murphy. Emma's had a great game in this opening 20 odd minutes or so. She's going strong. She's putting that one across. That one is going to just about stay in, I think. Laura Lenan, the All-Ireland junior winning goalkeeper from last year, picks that one up. Only became a goalkeeper last March. She was always an outfield player up to then, but she has advanced now to be the Tip senior goalkeeper. As Tip come on the referee has a hand up, he's going to come back. There's going to be one of the Cork players getting a bit of a speaking to. Looks like it's going to be Aisling Thompson for throwing shoulders by the looks of the gestures the referee was given there. Aisling, of course, we saw during the week climbing up mountains and putting herself under extreme pressure, but really did accomplish everything she set out to do. But she's got herself a yellow card here today. Still having a bit of afters with Ellen Cuneen. So Tip were slight advancing, but I think he's going to restart us again with a free. But 8 minutes left in this first half. Cork well on top on the scoreboard, but if you're just looking at the general play, Tipperary have had a few chances. Cork have just been so clinical. Anytime they go anywhere near that goal, they're finding the net. So it's Grace O'Brien now. Grace a long way out. She's just maybe 5 or 6 ahead of the 65. So a long way out. She sends that one in. It's going to just drift out to the right and wide, unfortunately, and it has gone wide. So the scoreboard won't change for that one. 1-2 to 3-9. Amy Lee looking around her. Amy's been on this Cork panel since 2015. She goes short to Pamela Mackey. Another player who's been around a long time on this Cork side. She goes up to the far side of the field. It's going to drop short. She's trying to hit on top for her sister Katrina. Katrina goes to ground though due to the intervention of the Tipperary defence, but it is going to be a free in now.
Great delivery, Pam. Very good delivery, Pamela. Well done.
No cards handed out just yet. The referee making a note of that though. And it is going to be a free in, a handy enough one for a player of Amy O'Connor's calibre. She has won 4 already today. You'd expect her to make it 1-5 from here. And that's exactly what she's done. So 3-10 in just under 24 minutes. That is unbelievable scoring from your All-Ireland champions here in front of us here in the Ragg. Tipperary do need to come down the other end of the field and start notching on a few nice bit of wrist work there as it's worked up to Lockman. Emer Lockman sends it forward to Roisin Howard. Roisin again really tigerish in everything she's trying to do. 2 Cork players come in on top of her. Hennessy trying to help out her colleague there as Cork again having maybe enough numbers in there to win this one out. Hayes is still in there. The referee I think done the sensible thing in the end. He said he's going to throw it in. Again there'll be plenty of bruises on both sets of players at the end of this one just by the ferocity of the tackles and the never say die attitude on display from both sets of players. Justin Heffernan not happy that 2 players coming in on top of it. He does throw it in now, and in fairness to him, they didn't disperse in any way, and the same thing is probably going to happen here. Again, you can see from a player's point of view, they don't want to step out of the ruck, but the referee wants this one to flow a little bit, so maybe they're both striving for different things, but Tipperary looked like they might have got that one. Again, a few kicks go in there from a Cork perspective. Again, a right ruck forming here. Again, is it Roisin Howard going to try and dig this one out? Just as she did, Aoife Healy said, I'm going nowhere with this one. And she ends up taking a bit of a belt to the ankle and wins her side a free, and it is going to be a free out to Cork, and Laura Hayes is going to take this one. Laura already has a score to her name. 5 minutes left of normal time in this first half. Not the best ball in the world, so trying to hit Mackey with that. Well kept in, just about. The Tipperary defence does well as they work it through the hands Again, this one goes in long. You'd imagine Roisin Howard will be the target, but Roisin's actually out of position right now. They brought her a bit deeper. There might be something on here. Still fighting for this one. Mary Burt, the goal scorer in there for Tip with the yellow helmet, but she doesn't manage to get it. And it's Laura Tracy up as far as Laura Hayes. And now Laura Hayes goes down along the line, the far side of the field. Just didn't work out there for Orla Cahalan. In the luminous boots, goes past her. The Tipperary defence has a chance to clear it. That one looks like it was Cueva McCarthy. Cueva sends it down towards Hennessy. Casey Hennessy loses out though, and Cork have won it back through Laura Tracy. Laura uses Cahalan and is eventually cleared by Aisling Thompson. Oh, good ball. What a take there. Is that Amy O'Connor down in the corner? Amy O'Connor, does she need any support from there? Oh, what a fine score. Amy O'Connor came out, crossed the field. She's not even due to be on that side of the field. She went all the way across from right to left, called for the ball, won the ball, and then strikes it over the bar. 1-6 by my calculation. She's up to for the corner forward from St. Vincent's. She got 1-7 against Limerick, so she's nearly equal that, and we've only played 26 minutes here. Aisling Thompson now on the ball. Aisling goes across the field, but there is a bit of space again, right into the hand. So hard to defend that one. This is Clodagh Finn now. Clodagh has it. Clodagh has brought down. The referee says that's going to be a free in. Tipperary defence felt they had no choice there, only bring down Clodagh as she was bearing down in goals. Clodagh already has a goal to her credit for today's game, and is there a card coming? There's not. The referee decides to just make a note of it. But this is going to be Amy O'Connor to come across to take this one. Yeah, 1-6 she has to her name. This one is probably the easiest she's had today. 3 minutes left in this first half. Amy O'Connor. 5 All-Irelands. She got 3-7 in the 2023 All-Ireland final, incidentally, against Waterford that day. One of her finest displays, but she's knocked that one over again. So Tipperary decide to go to the far side of the field this time, while Cork were maybe resetting. This might give them a chance to get going on this. And again, it's a ball that just dropped short, trying to find Karen Kennedy. Karen Kennedy just trying to play herself into this game a little bit more. Fantastic player that she is, but she's been kind of kept out of the game for the opening 27 minutes or so. Something Tip will definitely try to address in that second half, you'd imagine. That's McCarthy. McCarthy plays inside Blair. Karen Blair does well there to get away. Now she's going to meet Aisling Thompson, though. Aisling Thompson wasn't given an inch there. Both players end up hitting the ground nearly, and the referee stays silent. Hannah Looney now. Hannah goes back. Oh, and now things have opened up slightly. Tipperary have got the ball, but there's 3 Cork players in the general vicinity. Goes back outside. Thought about the shot there. Now it's back outside. Niamh Tracy with the shot. She timed that one well, but unfortunately her the accuracy just wasn't there. Seemed to do everything right. Waited until the Cork players had overstretched themselves and things had opened up, but the shot just wasn't accurate. The score remains 3-12 to 1-2. Just over 90 seconds of normal time left in this first half. Oh, I don't think Laura was expecting that one. But Laura Tracy does well to recover onto Laura Hayes. Back to Laura Tracy again. Karen Kennedy, as we said, trying to play herself into this a little bit more. I think she felt she was fouled there. The referee didn't agree though, as Maeve Murphy gets on her bike here and goes up along the line. She's slightly been held by Niamh Tracy. The referee says play on. Murphy plays it into a more central position. Orla Cahalan fighting for it. Orla Cahalan drops the shoulder. She swung around though, and it is going to be free right in front of the referee. An easy decision for him to make, right on the 45-yard line, the fairly central position. And again, it's going to be Amy O'Connor. And again, I presume it's going to be a similar result, and there is a bit of a talking to going on down there. The match referee having a chat there with Cueva McCarthy, and she gets herself a yellow card. So both half backs or wing backs for Tipperary now on yellows, Cueva Maher and Cueva McCarthy. That's Eamon Corcoran, the former Tipperary All-Ireland winner back in 2001 there, on bringing a bit of water. This man knows how to win All-Ireland. He also knows how to maybe disrupt momentum when the things are going against his side. He's definitely in no hurry to go after J.K. Bracken's man. Still a free now for Amy O'Connor. With about 20 odd seconds left of normal time in this first half, you'd imagine there's been a few stoppages. There'll be a minute or two. Oh, Amy doesn't look like, did she catch it? She did. It just must have curled in at the very last minute. From where we're looking at it, that looks like it might have drifted out to the left, but the umpires are in the best position. They said it went over. So we've gone over the 30 minutes, so we're keeping an ear out or an eye out for the board and see is there any indicate how long it's going to be added on. I think the fourth official is down there just doing up his mats at the moment. He's about to put up the board, I'd say, on the next break of play. But Tipperary have the ball back now. There is space down here, but there's no player in blue and gold in it. Mary Burke chases after, but she's vastly outnumbered there. Laura Tracy gets onto that back inside as far as Maeve Callahan, the team captain, goes across the field now and picked up there. That's Clodagh Finn. Clodagh Finn now in plenty of space. She can look up and decide where I play this. She plays it into a fairly centre position, trying to hit Mackie with that. Mackie doesn't get that, so good defending from her tip point of view. Goes all the way back in as far as Laura Linan. Linan has it. She's going to get tackled. She's out of her goal now, but luckily one of her colleagues has gone back in to mind the house. I think she's just holding it up now, almost trying to make. Now she's able to go back into the goals, and it's somehow hard to see from where we are, but the referee has decided it is a free out. And there's going to be a free out. Not quite sure. Can you hear what the Cork management team made of those couple of decisions? But to be brief, they're not happy about it. But either way, they look up at that scoreboard and be happy enough. 3-13 to 1-2. So there's a tip player down. That's what this pause is about. The referee is over there trying to investigate how long this stoppage will take. Speaking of stoppages, we're trying to look for the fourth official. He's about to put up the board to tell us how much injury time we're going to play. I think due to this latest stoppage, I think it has changed. So, and is there a change happening? It looks like Tipperary, yeah, or is she up? That's Caoimhe Maher, the vice captain, the Burgess Duhara player, All-Ireland minor winner back in 2011, her 13th season with the Tip Seniors. They won't want to lose a player of her calibre, but I think that might be the reality, or else they'll give her a rest till half time maybe. Don't see any Tip players warming up just yet, and just as I say that, out of the corner of my eye, one has come on now for the last, we'd imagine, minute or two, as we've played 32 odd minutes now. That is Tipperary's Emma Carey. Thurles Sarsfield onto the field there wearing number 24. Going left and right now, the ball, Tipperary. Love to get a score before half time. A nice control there, and she's still going strong, is McCarthy. Back as far as Roisin Howard. Now Roisin Howard with the Batman sign in the back of her helmet. Goes across the field trying to hit Karen Kennedy. Karen was behind her player, doesn't get onto it. Roisin not happy with that, but the referee has seen enough for this first half. 3-13 to 1-2 in favour of the All-Ireland champions Cork. I think coming down here, a lot of people today expected Cork to win this one. But the nature of that display in the first half, I don't think anyone was expecting that. 3-13 to 1-2. Their inside line have all scored goals. They said 5 of their starting 6 forwards have gotten the score sheet. Amy O'Connor, even to do up the maths on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1-8 for O'Connor, 1-2 for Katrina Mackey, a goal for Finn. Emma Murphy has 1. Saoirse McCarthy at 11 has 1, and Laura Hayes is the other one. The tip scorers then, Sarah Corcoran in midfield has 1. The referee and the Cork Camogie captain, or the Cork Camogie manager, having a bit of a chat, but I think that has all been sorted out. Now just to go back to the tip scores, Sarah Corcoran has 1, Mary Burke has the goal there at 11. Roisin Howard, she had 2 fairly good goal chances, just didn't work out for her, so she finishes the half with a point, and that makes up to 1-2 the Tipperary have scored. We're going to take a quick break now for half time, but we'll be back very shortly with full coverage of the second half. Welcome back to the Ragg. Just as this one has just about thrown in, there have been plenty of changes. I'll get to in 2 seconds time for Tipperary. Cork are as they were at the end of that first half. Tipperary are made 4 changes as there's a stop there. So Emma Carey, number 24, she has been introduced to the game. So too has number 25 Jean Kelly, number 17 Amy Quinlisk, and number 24 Emma Carey. I've said her already, so there's 4 changes there. Emma Carey was on there just before the end of that first half, I think. So Emma Carey, Niamh Coskin, Jean Kelly and Amy Quinlisk, the 4 of them have been introduced for this second half. 3-13 to 1-2. The score remained. If you're joining us late, Cork really put on an absolute show in that first half, particularly in that first 15 minutes, getting 3 goals. Clodagh Finn, Katrina Mackey and Amy O'Connor on target for them 3 goals. Tipperary's goal coming from Mary Burke. Tipperary now on the ball. That's worked in inside as far as Karen Kennedy. Karen Kennedy, we expect to see a huge performance from her if Tipperary are going to get back into this, and she has started this second half really well. Good score there from the Tipperary number 13 Thurles Sarsfields player. She went off injured against Waterford in that Munster semi-final, but she's back here today and that's her first score. She got 1-3 in that league final back in 2024 that Tipperary went on to win. Big achievement for the county that day, but they need her to really come into today's game to want to have any hope of bringing this one back. It's working at far side of the field. The ball has gone out of play, and it is going to be Tipperary to take this one. So line ball, far side of the field, nicely struck up along the line, went to 15-20 metres, but it is going to be gobbled up there by the Cork full-back Pamela Mackey. She goes back inside as far as Laura Tracy. Laura Tracy got a call from Laura Hayes, but Roisin Howard was in the right place to cut this one out. She gets onto that one and she knocks it over the bar. In fact, that may have been Emma Carey. It wasn't. It was Roisin Howard who just held her ground there, was in the right place at the right time, intercepted that pass and knocked it over the bar. You could see what Laura was trying to do to come out of defence, but also Roisin Howard saw what she was trying to do, and she put that one over the bar for her second of today's game. She got 1 the first half, 1 the second half, but so a good start to the second half from Tipperary, but they have a long, long way to go. 17 points down at half time, back down to 15 now. But maybe there's a possibility. Roisin Howard plays that one, first time inside. But looks like that was Maeve Cahalane who has the ball. She's been pulled and dragged the small, but the referee has decided it is going to be a free out, and he's going to have a word, it looks like. The Tip player is down. I think that might be Grace O'Brien who's down for Tipperary. Yeah, Grace O'Brien is down, the joint captain back in 2022. Grace has been on this panel since 2017. So we'll have a pause here while Grace gets attended to. Cork missing a few players from today's lineup. Libby Coppinger, Claire Mullins, Aoife O'Neill, Niamh O'Leary and Grania Cahalane. They're more or less short-term injuries. And then Izzy O'Regan is out with a cruciate, as is Lucy Kelly. So all those players will be hoping to get back into the reckoning. Maybe not the cruciate ones, but the other ones will be hoping to stake a claim for the rest of the championship. Cork take on Clare on the 21st of June at home. That's the next time they'll be out. So they have a couple of weeks off before that one, 21st of June. While Tipperary will play Wexford the next time they're out, and that is on in Wexford. So Caoimhe McCarthy just taking on water. Yeah, Eamon Corcoran back out onto the field. We saw him in the first half. He's back out again. No doubt delivering instructions, but straight away I think it was Amy O'Connor was in there to make sure he couldn't say anything too I suppose helpful maybe, but he's gone back. In fact, it wasn't Amy O'Connor, that would have been, I think it was Maeve Cahalane. Either way, Eamon is back off the field in plenty of time. It was Clodagh Finn, in fact, who was over there just making sure she heard whatever the Tipperary backroom team were saying. And we have everyone back up on their feet now from a Tipperary perspective, but Grace O'Brien doesn't look in that much comfort, to be honest with her. She's back up and she's standing, but she's not looking too comfortable. She's just doing like a one-leg, almost ankle test at the moment to see can she carry on. So just when Tip were starting to get a bit of momentum in this second half, it has unfortunately been halted. And we are going to get going in a couple of moments' time with a free out to Cork. And there might be a change coming on here for Cork as well. Sorcha McCartan, former Down player and All-Ireland intermediate winner. It's been one over there far side of the field. Clodagh Finn, 2 Tipperary players around her. Uses Katrina Mackey, 3 Tipperary players trying to drag her. Oh, and the referee has said she took too many steps. That will not go down well with the travelling Cork supporters, but the referee, Justin Heffernan, made up his mind. And there wasn't actually too much protest, in fairness, from the Cork players. So now Tipperary have a chance to clear their lines again, playing into that bit of a breeze. You can see the far side of the field. So that should be helping Tipperary now. They'll need an awful lot of help, but they're on the ball now. They're working that across the field. Good diagonal ball. It might open things up here on the near side of the field. That one just wouldn't bounce kindly. When the second attempt, Tip have managed to get it up. That's played back outside. Karen Kennedy now with the chance. Karen in mid-air, she strikes that one. Is it going to go in and over the bar? Yes, it is. Karen Kennedy strikes that over. Her second of today's game. Both have come in this second half, and she's definitely started this game brightly. We mentioned how Tipperary would want to get her into the game a lot more in this second half if they wanted to achieve big things and maybe get something out of this. There's a bit of play acting going on in the field. Gemma O'Connor, former Cork senior, on the field now roaring, or just trying to get his attention at very least. The referee's over there talking to his lines person. There was definitely a hurley throw on there. I think it might have just been grabbed out of Laura Hayes' hands. So there might be a bit of a talking to here. Roisin Howard and Laura Hayes definitely having a bit of a tactical battle. No, that's not who he wants to talk to. Casey Hennessy not happy with whatever the referee is accusing her of, her and Aisling Thompson. Yeah, referee just lets them know, cut it out, lads, I don't want to see any more of that, get on with the game. So hopefully that's what we're going to do now, as Amy Lee is going to puck this one out. Goes out to the corner to Maeve Murphy. Maeve picks this one up. Maeve comes inside with the ball, not afraid to take on her player. She puts Hannah Looney in a bit of trouble. Hannah Looney goes back to her goalie, back to Amy again. Now Amy's going to change it, plays that down into the ground, slightly dangerous, maybe she gets away with it. Maeve Cahalane now, team captain, goes across the field. Cork doing a lot of playing inside their own 45, shows real confidence in the side, but I suppose when you're 15 odd points up you can get away with this kind of thing, but it has worked it down and Tipperary have managed to turn it over. And look who's on it again, it's Karen Kennedy all the way back here, wearing 13 there back. She got 2 points already, now she's back defending and starting up a move for Tipperary. Oh, that's just wouldn't stick there for Sarah Corcoran. Comes across now, McCarthy has it. McCarthy's met there by Blair, and Blair is driving out. In fact, that might be Corcoran. Either way, Tipperary have the ball and they're going forward up as far as Caoimhe McCarthy dancing inside, plays it back outside, shot coming in. Oh, and that one is going to drift out to the left and wide. It was Casey Hennessy, we saw her a while ago. She's trying to track Aisling Thompson for this game, and now Karen Blair is going to having a chat with the referee. Karen, the Cashel King Cormac's player. She played in the All-Ireland semi-final back in 2023. But the referee just wanted to have her talk with her there to see what her perspective on things was, and then I think he said, no, let me referee the game. But things are getting a little bit tetchy at the start of this second half. And that one is worked out short. Cork have it now and they're able to go with this one. Far side of the field, played down along there. That looked like it was Mackey. Mackey plays it inside as far as McCarthy. McCarthy has it, good pressure. McCarthy does well though. Shows a clean pair of heels to her opponent and she's going strong. She's up to the edge of the square. Plays it inside, real chance of a goal coming for Cork. Can it be finished? Oh, really good save. Brilliant save there in the end by Lenan. She got behind that. She's been beaten 3 times in this game already. She made sure it wasn't a fourth. The shot maybe did come relatively central, but she still had to stand up to it. She still had to make the save. We'll get a look back at it here again. Cork opened up the tip defences. We've seen them do time and time again in that first half. Played across. Keeper stood up well though and made sure it didn't get past her this time and keep her side in this game to some extent. And Cork are making a substitute there. Emma Murphy makes her way off the field. We'll bring you who. Looks like number 17 has come onto the field. Number 17 is Cleena Healy. She's on for the remainder of this game. We've played 9 minutes of this second half. In fact, we've probably played less than that. There was a big stoppage not so long ago. Tipperary on the ball again. That's played across the field. Grace O'Brien. She put that in over her shoulder across the field. But again, the Cork defence stand up well and they come out with this again. as the sun starts to shine here again in the Ragg. Laura Tracy takes that one up. She plays it on as far as Hannah Looney. Now Hannah has it. Aisling Thompson's calling for it. She's not going to use Aisling this time. She goes across to the new girl in Healy. Healy has it now. Options left and right. Plays a gentle one inside as far as Mackey. Mackey's out in front of her player. Mackey is gone. Mackey again bearing down a goal. Can Mackey finish? Again Linan stands up to that. Does really well. And Tipperary again managed to not concede a goal for the fourth time in today's game. That is all down to Linan in the goals. As we said, Laura only started playing in goals last March. She's used to being a forward, but she stood up really well there. Katrina Mackey, the experienced full forward for Cork, got on the ball, spun her player, as we see her do in the first half. Gets on this, does really well. It was a 2-on-2 situation. And Mackey just came in, but Linan stood up, made it really difficult, made sure Mackey couldn't pull the trigger. And managed to stop the ball going into the back of the net, most importantly, from a Tipperary perspective. 3-13 to 1-5 the score remains. It's still a long way for Tipperary to go. They need to be doing something up at the other end of the field besides defending. Aisling Thompson now takes this one on, plays and goes, does a bit of a circle as she gives that on to Tracy. Tracy goes across as far as Cahalan. Orla Cahalan now on the ball. 2-3 she got against Limerick. She's yet to score here today, but she wants to change that as she goes past her player. Now heading for the 14, looking for some support, goes back outside to Healy. Oh, she's really well blocked down. Will she get a second bite of the cherry? Not quite sure. She's still on the ground. That was Karen Kennedy back there. We mentioned she has 13 in her back. She won an All-Star last year at corner forward. She won an All-Star the year or two before at corner back, and you can see she has all the skills of the game. Blocked down the Cork player there, made sure the shot didn't go in over the bar, as Orla Cahalan really bear down in goals, and she's managed to win her side a free out. Tip defending really well, but that's not really going to help at the other end. They need to get scores, because it is all Cork in fairness. Tip holding them out to some extent at the moment, but it is 3-13 to 1-5 at the same time. Nice work down the line. That was Maeve Cahalan. Maeve Cahalan gives that in as far as Clodagh Finn. Now Clodagh Finn, this time she looks up and says it's going to tip this over the bar, and she does exactly that. 1-1 now for the Father O'Neill's player. She was on the third level team of the year this year. Oh, that's not a great puck out. Let's put Sarah Corker under a bit of pressure. Sarah does well though. And now fighting for that in the middle of the field. Hannah Looney in there, working his way back to Hayes, to Thompson. Now Aisling Thompson, I don't think she caught that as well as she would have liked, but Katrina Mackey is out in front of her player again. Katrina's on it. Good work by Evanston. Evanston holding her off. Not an easy thing to do, and Evanston has managed to do enough to allow. Oh, great block down there by Healy. That one head right in front of her management team. They're delighted to see that. Niamh Costigan trying to clear that one out down the line, but Healy did not make that easy. Aisling Thompson goes short. Oh, Hannah Looney was met there from a couple of sides. Hennessy and McCarthy involved there, and it is going to be a free. Hannah Looney, we know she's got an unbelievable engine on her. Dual County player, All-Star in 2023. You remember after Cork won the All-Ireland in 2023, she rode the O'Duffy Cup up the River Lee. She said it was one of her dreams if Cork won the All-Ireland, and she made it possible. So here we go, McCarthy with this one. McCarthy sending this one. It's going to drop short. Batted out. Tipperary defence again standing firm on this occasion. Mackey not letting it out easy. Corcoran fighting for that tip. Still have it. They've worked it back. Again, that full forward line for Cork working so hard. They're working like cornerbacks even though they're full forwards at this stage. Oh, good work there. Oh, the referee not happy there. Mairead Evanston was doing her very best. She got into a bit of bother. The referee has awarded a free against her though. And Amy O'Connor got 1-8 in that first half. Yet to score in this second half. But she's going to change that right now, I'd imagine. Captain of the team back in 2023 when Cork won that All-Ireland. Just going through the same motion, no matter what the score, no matter what she has scored. And she knocks that over again. 1-9 now for Amy. Laura and Anne, again, confidence must be up after making two very good saves in this second half. That one rolls all the way through. Fighting hard for that one. That one is Quinlish. She's under a bit of pressure. 4, 5, 6 players in on top of that one. The ref or the linesman or the the lines person there has the flag up. The official on the line spotted what was going on, and it is going to be a line ball there, and that looks like it's going to be Roisin Howard who's going to take this one. Roisin gets a good cut on that one across the field. And can Tipperary build something from here? Slightly disjointed now, back as far as Hennessy. Hennessy drops the shoulder, then goes on side to the left hand side into a more centre position. Needs some support. 3 Cork players come in on top of it. One of them was McCarthy. McCarthy got in the block, and now McCarthy has the ball and she can start Cork on the way again. Aisling Thompson now. Aisling Thompson gets out of a tackle, sprays it down here in front of us, trying to hit Amy O'Connor. Amy O'Connor is beaten to her on this occasion. Good work inside there by Costigan. Niamh Costigan sticking with her. Niamh comes across. Niamh got to hurley in, but Niamh was a bit over exuberant in the challenge there. And Amy is fouled, and it is going to be a free into Cork, and Amy's going to stand up and take it herself. So Amy O'Connor's going to take this one herself. So 27 is on for Cork. And number 21, so Saoirse McCartan, who we talked about earlier, the former down player, she's out onto the field. And number 21, Kate Wall. And number 22, Emer Heffernan, comes on there for Tip. As Amy O'Connor stands over this one. 1-9 she has already today. She's right in front of our commentary position. Not the easiest free that she's taken today. She makes a decent connection with that one. Never in doubt. Amy O'Connor knocks it over. She's up to 110 now. What a display from the St. Vincent's player who made her debut with Cork back in 2014. Laura Hayes there standing just on the edge of that one. Was hoping to pop up to her. It's not going to. Maybe it will now. But no, Tip have managed to go in and take that one. And they're away. Good block down, nothing easy coming for these Tip players. Every time they look up, there's a wall of Cork players ahead of them, and that is eventually cleared down the line by Emma Carey, I think it was, in the end. Tip forwards working hard there, and they might get a reward here. That was pulled through, and Tip have it there around the edge of the 20-metre line. But Cork just get the players back there again, and they'll be happy enough to slow things down up there. A bit of a drag down in the end there from the Tip forward, just in a bit of frustration, and Cork can clear their lines once more. McCarthy, Amy O'Connor the target. Amy does well to use her body there, just shields it, and Amy's going again. Amy, she is bearing down and goes. Is she thinking goal again? She has support inside, doesn't need it. Oh, just as she released the ball there, she went to ground. The shot didn't have the power required maybe to beat Lenan, but all credit to Lenan. She stood up to that again, and for the third time today she has made sure the ball doesn't end up in the back of the net. But Amy O'Connor, I think if she had a chance at that again, she'd want to make a better connection. But all credit to Laura Lenan in the Tipperary goal for standing up and making the save. But Cork are coming again. They're not put off by that. And it's Clodagh Finn now on the ball. Clodagh again goes past her player. Clodagh has a few players inside if she wants to use them. She's half hooked, really good hook. Eamon Corkin over there, the Tipperary selector. You could hear him from here cheering that one. He would have loved that himself in his day. That goes across as far as Amy O'Connor. Amy puts in the hurley, puts in the stick, tries to get it up. Amy somehow manages to win the ball there when she had no right to get near that ball. She was behind her player, stuck in the stick, stuck in her foot, got the ball up and then knocked it over. That's one of the scores of the day, considering she would have been ranked outsider to get anywhere near that ball. She managed to pick it up and strike it over. Her first from play in this second half, and her 11th, 111 she's up to for the game. Karen Kennedy there, putting that one across. But it won't come too easy now. There might be something on there. That looks like Mary Burke, the Tip goal scorer from the first half. She puts that one back to Roisin Howard. Now Roisin was very impressive in the first 10 minutes or so of this game. Had a couple of goal chances herself, trying to play herself into the game since then. Now she has it again, has Roisin. She goes back outside. I think that's Karen Kennedy again over there. She's been pulled and dragged a small, but she did get the shot away in the end, but just didn't have the power on in the end. Amy Lee does well with it. Back to Amy again. In fact, that was back to Aoife Healy. And Cork just seemed to have plenty of time and space when they get on the ball. Aisling Thompson now on it. Ooh, she was nearly robbed there, but she did well. Goes inside after looking up and seeing there was no better option. Goes with the short hand pass. Orla Cahalan now. Orla Cahalan has 3 to aim at inside. She goes in as far as McCartan. McCartan is out in front as well. Good pressure being put on from a Tip perspective. Really good work by Evanston. Evanston doing everything she can to keep her out. The ball is played in around the corner. It's gone inside as far as Cahalan. Cahalan under a bit of pressure there. Blair was in on top of her, and Blair did enough to make sure Callahan couldn't get the shot away. Now the ball is in there. Amy O'Connor's in on top of that. Amy O'Connor goes to the ground. McCartan is into that. It has eventually popped out. And the ball, oh, nice save there. Kate Wall took the shot. Didn't have a huge amount of power on it. And Lenan was behind that all day long and made the save. But she has been busy going across the field. Dropping around the 45 again. Again, Aisling Thompson in there. A couple of tip players involved in this one as well. Who's it going to come out for? No one too easy. The ref has the whistle in his mouth. Is he going to blow it for a throw in? Roisin Howard is on her hands and knees at the moment trying to dig that one out, but she doesn't get it. The Cork player was going away, but I think Roisin said you're not getting away and pull back or hurley, so it is going to be a free out. Free out for Cork. They can go again. We're into the last 10 minutes of this one. Hayes drives that one down again. And fighting for that one inside. Tipperary have got onto that one. And they can maybe get it away. Worked it up along the line. Fighting hard. Fighting all day long. Niamh Coskin was on that one. This is Heffernan. Emer Heffernan does well because she got herself into a bit of bother, but she managed to run herself out of it. Clodagh Finn didn't make things easy for her though. Aisling Thompson now on top of this. She goes to ground. She's not giving up any space though. She's standing over that one, protecting the ball as best she can. But Tip have got enough players into that to just dislodge her a small bit. What's the decision? The decision is going to be a throw in, I think. Yeah, he's going to throw it in between. Laura Hayes there in there for Cork, and eventually it's kicked here. Finn now has it. Finn takes a big shoulder there, and she is pushed out eventually. So it's going to be a line ball. Emer Heffernan to take this one. So Heffernan making sure she gets a decent one up the line. Oh, that was Mary Burke. She'll feel that. She loses the ball, unfortunately, from her point of view, as Aoife Healy goes across the field. And this is Kate Wall. Oh, Kate Wall is gently nudged off the ball, we'll say, as that one is up as far as Corcoran. Corcoran comes in field. As far as McCarthy. Now McCarthy, despite the best efforts of Hannah Looney, McCarthy gets the shot away. And she has driven that between the sticks and over the bar. That's her first score of the game. 3:17, that's 26. Playing 1-6, that's 9. And we've just under 8 minutes of normal time to go. There has been a few stoppages, so you'd imagine there'll be a little bit to play at the end. As that one is dropped down again. Fighting for that, striving for that. Kate Wall does well there. She's been involved in a few things since she came on. And now she's won her side of free that Amy O'Connor is going to come over and take. 111 for Amy O'Connor currently as she stands over this one. To make it 112. She got 1-7 the last day out against Limerick when Cork absolutely annihilated Limerick 6-25 to 5 points. She's got 111 today. Can she make it 112? On the right hand side. There was a nice sound after that as she strikes it, and it looks good too as that's over the bar. I think she knew the very minute she struck that it was going high and over the bar. Short one by Tip, trying to hold on to that. Sarah Corcoran. Corcoran is fouled though. And it looks like Ciara O'Sullivan for Cork is about to be introduced. And Rachel Harty also. Rachel Harty, a graduate of that Tipperary or that Cork intermediate side from a few years ago. Big player for them she was. She's about to be introduced as Tip come on the attack here. Inside, dangerous enough angle. Well blocked down. Can Tip create something from here? They're working it out to make the angle a little bit easier. Oh, it was a good ball out as far as McCarthy. Just fell out of her hand at a vital moment. But there is a foul and it is going to be a free in to Tipperary. And now we will see Rachel Harty and Ciara O'Sullivan being introduced. I think Hannah Looney is going to make way. I'm not quite sure who the other player is, but we'll find out in a couple of moments. 6 minutes of normal time to go. And there's a tip player down again. It's McCarthy getting a bit of attention. Oh. Free coming in there, struck on the right hand side. That was Grace O'Brien. Oh, and Grace has managed to convert that. We're into the last 5 minutes. Tipper introducing another player there. I was saying Cork were going to introduce him, so too are Tip. Caitlin. I'm not quite sure who come on there for Tipperary, but definitely Cork have Rachel Harty and Ciara O'Sullivan. I think Hannah Looney and Clodagh Finn have been replaced. Hannah Looney just coming off there. Caitlin Tracy, I think, was who just came on there for Tipperary, her number 20, just to confirm that. And it was Looney and Finn who've been replaced for Cork by Rachel Harty and Ciara O'Sullivan. As we're going to go again with a free for Tipperary. Dead centre of those 265 lines or 45 lines. That one is dropped again, hands go up. And the ball's bobbling around there nicely. Aisling Thompson just in the right place at the right time. Can she come away with it just to go back towards her own goal? And she is fouled up. Use her experience well there when her side are in a bit of bother. Good ball straight into the hands of Maeve Murphy, and she's able to let it go quickly. And Cork can think about getting another score. They're probably already looking ahead to that game against Clare on the 21st of June, but there's plenty of players out there playing for places as well. It's a long championship as Orla Cahalane gets onto this one. Orla still going strong. Orla yet to score today. Orla goes back outside, very unselfish, out to Ciara O'Sullivan, who's only on the field about 30 seconds, and Ciara O'Sullivan gets the score, but she'll have to thank Orla Cahalane later for that one, because it was Orla who did all the work. She gave it off to Ciara then, and Ciara had the simple task of just knocking it over. Tip have gone relatively short with that one. Up as far as Blair now. Blair taking this one on. Just plays it forward. Is it going to stand up? It is. That looks like it's Roisin Howard again. Roisin Howard, she falls just at the vital moment, which I think did affect the strike and the accuracy, and it does go wide. Cork go quick with this one up as far as Aisling Thompson. She throws that one forward as far as that looks like Laura Hayes. Now Laura Hayes on the ball. She plays that one long. Again, a 2-on-2 ball inside. Orla Cahalane on it. Oh, good support again. Really good link-up play. Kate Wall now. Kate had a chance a while ago. It didn't work out for her. Neither does this one. But Kate was being fouled as she was setting that one up. So we're going to come back for a free in and a possible yellow card here to Caoimhe Maher. And Caoimhe's already... Oh, that's not Caoimhe. That's 27, not 7. So that's okay. If it had been Caoimhe Maher, she was already on a yellow. But as it was actually Niamh Costigan who put in the tackle. The referee, anyway, either way, just had a look at it and said play on. So here we go with Amy O'Connor. 112 already, unbelievably, for the St. Vincent's player. So here she goes with this one. Yes, and she strikes that over. 113.
Let's get this right. No sharp hook out.
4 of them from play, the rest from frees. Of course, the goal was from play as well. Oh, good block down, a bit too telegraphed. And Kate Wall was in there to shut things down, and she's not letting the Tip player away with it. I think there was a bit of holding going on there. The referee would have been blindsided to it, but I think Kate Wall may have had her hand on Sarah Corcoran there. And they're going to throw it in once more, as we've seen plenty of times today. So Kate Wall is going to get this with Karen Blair. The ball has come out. It has come out, and it is McCarthy who has it. Oh, McCarthy runs into a red wall there. Referee says play on. Oh, that's going to be moved on. McCarthy there didn't want that to be taken. Tipperary back in possession of the ball, far side of the field. A shot coming in though on one leg as this is struck, and I think that went out to the left and wide. So we think the scoreboard here in the Ragg might be slightly off. The score on your screen at home we think is correct. Tipperary 1-6. We have it as score here in the Ragg is 1-7. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference at the end of the day. Anyway, we've about 15 seconds left, and it is Cork 3-20, Tipperary 1-6. Cork coming again, going forward, dropping the shoulder, working it over there. That's Cahalan. Cahalan has it back outside. Oh, and a rugby tackle there, just brought to the ground. And actually, when I do my maths again, and I actually must correct myself there, it is actually 1-7 to Tipperary when I look down at my notes. So the clock here in the Ragg is correct. So there, strange, there must have been a bit of afters over there, because that seemed to be a clear free into Cork after the pull down from the Tipperary player, but he changed his mind, did Justin Heffernan. Now, again, it just shows the mentality of these Cork supporters and players. Even being 3-20 to 1-7 up, they're still fighting for free outs in the 61st minute. Does that tell you that's how champions win? They don't take a step back, they don't give up on anything. The Tipperary would love to finish with a score, they'd love to finish with a goal, and that one is played down, but there's no player in blue and gold down there, unfortunately, and it's a very easy one for the Cork defence to pick up. Roisin Howard does her best to come across, but Laura Hayes has it now. Now Laura is trying to push off her players. She's doing really well, holding the player off with one hand and holding the hurling in the other hand. It was McCarthy who was sticking to her, and eventually a free is given. Really good strength there from Laura Hayes. You could see why she is last year's Player of the Year. So a chance for Saoirse McCarthy now to take this one. Corsia Rovers player goes in fairly central. You could see what Saoirse McCarthy was trying to do there. Didn't work out for her, but Amy O'Connor still on the field, still absolutely driving forward here. Plays that one inside, knocks it across as far as McCartan. McCartan from a difficult angle, but she makes it look very, very easy as she puts that one over the bar. And Amy O'Connor showed very unselfish there, could have knocked that one over. We've played 2 minutes over the 60 here, but there has been a fair few stoppages, so we're not quite sure how long will be added on yet. 4 minutes we've been told, 4 minutes. So we're about 2 left. As it goes across the field again, Cork just playing so nonchalantly back there inside their own half back line. A big tackle around the neck there, an easy decision for the referee, and again Laura Hayes felt that one. So we're into the last 90 seconds or so, and there's plenty contenders for player of the match. We might talk about that in a couple of seconds' time as Roisin Howard goes forward here for Tipperary. Changes that one. I think most people are expecting her to hit it to the left. She hits it into the right, and Tipperary might have got something here. The tip player unfortunately lost her hurley there. She's trying to pick it up football style. Didn't work for her, but there's still a chance over there. That looks like McCarthy from a very difficult angle all the way out there. That is a huge score. Was that in fact number 5, McCarthy? It was such an outrageous effort from out there. Just trying to confirm that it is number 5. I think it was number 5 in the end. Yeah, it was McCarthy. We're been told, and that is one of the scores of the day. Now, it won't make a huge difference in the end. That's her second of the day, but a fine piece of skill. As Roisin Howard is going again. Roisin plays a little hand pass inside. There might be something on here. They can work something from here. Still going strong. That looks like it's Karen Kennedy. Oh, she runs into the Cork wall there, and it is going to be a free in. And we've only about 30 seconds of normal time now. We'll probably have a little bit of a stoppage here, but we were only due to play another 30 seconds. I'd say we're going to add on probably another 30 or so after this one, but the result is not in doubt and hasn't been in doubt for quite some time. The half-time score was 3-13 to 1-2. I think this game, from a scoreboard perspective, was maybe over after about 15 minutes when Cork just went on a rampage with their inside line all scoring goals. Tip to their credit, haven't given up and they're going at it as hard as they can, but Cork have just been the better team on the day and have really placed down a marker to the rest of the teams in this championship. They did beat Limerick by a big score last week, but people would have felt Limerick really weren't at the same calibre maybe as Tipperary were. Tipperary, of course, winning the league last year. They're semi-finalists from last year, and they're seen as one of the top 4 or 5 teams in this competition. Cork have come down here to Tipperary and put in a huge display, and that one is knocked over there for Tipperary. That one was Grace O'Brien again with her second of the day. But Cork have come down here and really stamped a claim on this All-Ireland to go for that 3 in a row, to go for that 3-peat. And there's probably one more play in this. Who's going to get the last score? How long will the referee play? Knocked down along the side. Tipperary looked like they may have turned this over again. Oh, big tackle there again. Aisling Thompson even after playing 65 odd minutes of this game, she's still trying for it. 3:21 to 1-9. You heard it there. That is the final whistle. And as I said, this game was probably over even before half time, but what a marker Cork have put down for the rest of this season, for the rest of this championship. Huge display from them. Just looking through their scores there, I suppose, and looking through their players in general, starting from the back. Amy Lee, anytime she was asked that of her, she did produce the whole full back line. Murphy, Mackey and Cahalane, all very good. Half back line, Laura Hayes maybe in particular standing out there. Midfield, Hannah Looney and Aisling Thompson did what they had to do. Maybe weren't on the ball as much as we might have expected, but it was the forwards that really shone. Emma Murphy who started, McCarthy and Orla Cahalane who didn't score but was involved in loads, also the huge display. And in the inside line, as we said, Clodagh Finn 1-1, Katrina Mackey 1-2, all coming in that first half. But our player of the match for today's game, and we'll be hoping to have a chat with her maybe in a few moments. I'm not sure we actually meant to keep this a secret, or can we announce it right now? Yeah, we will announce it right now, but there was really no real competition, I suppose, for it. She finished with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1-13 for Amy O'Connor, and she is today's player of the match, and we'll hopefully get a word from her in a few moments' time. So we're going to take a quick break and look back at some of the best bits from that game, and when we come back, hopefully we'll have a word with Amy O'Connor. Welcome back to the Ragg, and I'm delighted to be joined by Amy O'Connor. Amy, talk to us about that performance.
Yeah, it was a very good performance for us. We started very well. We kind of set our stall out early. Probably a couple of things to work on, alright, from our perspective in terms of like setting up for the puck outs and stuff. And we definitely can do a bit better there. And probably weren't as proficient in the second half. But you know, this pitch can do that to you. The wind is very unpredictable here, so it's kind of hard to judge it. But I think overall we can be happy. I think Tipperary are a top class team. But yeah, I think it was a good performance from us.
Huge score, like he never let up. You were still fighting up till the last minute. What do you think it is about this team that makes you like never give up? Even they were fighting for sideline balls here in front of us when you were way ahead.
I think it's our panel is unbelievably competitive. So like our full forward line at the moment, you have probably 7 or 8 players, and any of the 7 or 8 could play. And during the week in training, you never actually know who's going to play. So you're gunning for places all the time. And I suppose when people are coming on and performing, as well as the likes of Kate Wall and Ciara Sull did there, and it was great to see Saoirse back. You know, everyone's under pressure all the time. So like if you don't do it, you won't play.
Talk to us about your own goal. What do you remember about it?
I don't remember a whole pile about it. I took a bit of a sidestep. I kind of like to jink, and yeah, just hit it. Thankfully, it went in. I was happy to get the goal, I suppose, but we got a couple of more really good goals as well, and no, we're just delighted.
Yeah, how are you feeling? I think it's Clare now in 2 weeks' time. I think you go on and face. How do you go on from that? I know you said you have a few things to work on, which is probably no harm when you put in a display like that.
Yeah, definitely, and I know we'll be very disappointed with the goal as well. We need to work on that. But over the next couple of days now, we'll probably take a bit of a break, and then go back train hard for the next 2 weeks ahead of the Clare game, and hopefully we can put on another good performance and build and continue to build in the rest of the championship.
Brilliant, Amy. Thanks very much. Congratulations and best of luck in the next round. That's about all we have time for here in the Ragg. We hope you really enjoyed our coverage of the 2 games. My name is Paul Jenkins. Thanks very much to Ger and Dave on production. That's about all we have time for, as we said. We hope you really enjoyed it, and we'll talk to you again very, very soon.